got me waiting for the right time. You got me waiting for forever. You got me waiting for the right time. You got me waiting for forever. Take me, baby, baby, take me, baby, take me, baby, baby, take me, baby. You got me waiting for the right time. You got me waiting for forever. You got me waiting for the right time. You got me waiting for forever. Take me, baby, baby, take me, baby, take me, baby, baby, take me, baby. You got me waiting for the right time. You got me waiting for forever. You got me waiting for the right time. You got me waiting for forever. Take me, baby, baby, take me, baby, take me, baby, baby, take me, baby. You got me waiting for the right time. You got me waiting for forever. You got me waiting for the right time. You got me waiting for forever. Take me, baby, baby, take me, baby, take me, baby, baby, take me, baby.
We hope our computer doesn't die during the stream on the next episode of Behind the Wheel. Yo, what is up, everyone? It is Tuesday at 4:35 p.m. here in sunny Los Angeles, which was really super rainy Los Angeles yesterday. But I didn't stream last night because my computer is once again on the fritz. I'm hoping that it survives the next day, at least this next stream. This will be this computer's last hurrah, guys. The computer that we started the stream out with is going the way of the dodo. We have a new computer that's supposedly was supposed to be here between 12 and 4:30, and it's now 4:35. Still no computer. So I'm hoping it shows up soon. I'm really hoping it shows up soon, and I'm hoping that old Blue here will continue to keep on rocking for at least the next 7 to 8 hours of this stream, however long we go tonight. Let's hope that it survives the stream. It's already crashed twice in prior tests. So I'm being really ginger about how I'm switching between scenes, because it's possible that it could fry out the whole. I don't know what it's going to do to the network if it goes kaputzi. But it's on its last legs. I did a BIOS update last night, and that seems to have set off a course of events that have. If you have noticed, I've been using the same thumbnail for the past 2 days, or the thumbnail today is the same thumbnail as Sunday. It's because I can't make any more thumbnails anymore. My computer won't let me. The program that I use to do all the graphics and stuff is the same program that I use to generate the thumbnails, and for some reason or another, it doesn't want to start up anymore. And OBS was having problems starting up too. Time for a reformat on this computer and a retire. So probably during this stream at some point in time. I'm hoping during the first race that my damn new computer comes in, and it'll become a stream about unboxing my new computer and this computer's, like I said, it's gonna be its last run. It's kind of sad. She's pushed through a lot. She's gone through a lot. This is the little laptop. I don't ever think we've ever even showed the laptop. Well, you'll see it once it gets retired. But and that'll probably be tomorrow or whenever. You guys remember, this week I'm gone. I'm gone after tomorrow. Might be my last stream. I might try streaming tomorrow, Thursday. But after that, I'm gone. I'm gone until the 9th of November. So I got another Lenovo. I got a Lenovo Legion 5 gaming laptop that actually has a GPU. This has a GPU in it, but it's like a kind of ghetto Intel GPU. But at least it had a GPU. At least I didn't even know before I started doing the stream that this computer had a GPU on it. But it's got a kind of like a base model GPU. It's like the Hyundai of graphic processors, right? I'm getting probably like a Ford Mustang in my next one. It's got an NVIDIA 3050 Ti, which may be fast enough to handle a stream and iRacing at the same time. Possibly. I don't know. I have to stress test it. It's not a super fast GPU, but it's light years faster than what I've got right now. And it's got way more USB slots. This thing only has 3 USB slots, and I'm pushing 8 devices via USB through it. And I think that's part of the issue that I'm having, is that I'm overloading the front side bus on this thing. Your cousin may have built it. Do they build Lenovo's in the US? I could have swore maybe they do. Maybe they do. Yeah, it's a Lenovo. I mean, this is a Lenovo too. The only reason I go with the Lenovos is, honestly, this computer's been really super tough. I've been really happy with the company. I've been really happy with the support I get from the company, and I've been really happy. The most important thing is that it's so easy to upgrade the Lenovos. The Lenovo laptops they're meant to be cracked open and fiddled with. Like, I cracked this one open and replaced the complete hard drive and the RAM in it. It was super easy. It took like 3 minutes. I remember when I got originally got the RAM and the hard drive. My ex-roommate, the guy who did all the music and the graphics or the logo and stuff, I remember getting it, and he gave it to me. He went to make a bowl of cereal, and then by the time he was done, he came back in. He's like, "You're already done with it?" I'm like, "Yeah, it took like 5 minutes. You just crack open the back, you throw in the hard drive and the RAM. It's super easy, and Other laptops I've dealt with, it's just like you have to take apart a bunch of stuff. You have to go through the motherboard, and it's just crazy. Josh, Klebby, Ray, Michael, 40. Good to see y'all. Fist bump. Boop. What's going on, guys? Lumpy. Good to see you. I know. I like the new shirt, Klebby. Klebby, the new. If everyone's in the Discord, check out Klebby's new shirt. He's got one of the penalty shirts, the penalty against the gods shirts. Smoggy, good to see you. I like Dell too, Lumpy. Actually, I have a Dell in the closet. I have a Dell desktop that I bought when I moved to Los Angeles, and I literally just retired it this year because I was making so many noises, and I was just like, okay, this is probably about time to retire the old Dell. But dude, honestly, if I slam new hard drives in it, it'd probably be just fine. I put a beefier video card in it. It's got a NVIDIA GTX 980 in it. It's running like 32 gigs of RAM. I just have super old hard drives, and it's got an old school like quad core Intel processor in it, dude. But you know what? I gamed on it for a while, a long time. It was mainly a gaming machine, and it lasted. It lasted until this year, and then City Skylines broke it. City Skylines, I just loaded too many assets on it, and it probably just jammed up the hard drives. You know, the hard drives are just screwed right now. But I bet you if I fired it up again and gave it a full format, it would run just fine. It was, you know, obviously slower than the MacBook, and it's slower than, you know, the current computer that I'm running on right now. But it wasn't a bad computer, and at that point, that Dell XPS, it was accessible enough that I could crack it open. I changed the power supply in it. I changed the GPU unit. I was able to throw new RAM in it. I was able to throw new drives in it. It wasn't that much of a hassle upgrading that computer by myself. It was a little bit of a like there was a little bit of extra tooling that I had to do, but otherwise, you know, I've replaced stuff, you know, in that computer that I think most normal people don't usually replace. Dell laptops, though, on the other hand, I'm not sure about Dell laptops. I've looked at Dell, and I really, I'm now kind of more of a laptop more than desktop person. And what I look in laptops is the ability to expand. And when the manufacturers make it harder to expand it, like having to like take out 30 million screws and, you know, have to kind of dig through the back end of the machine, that's when I'm just like, okay, well, this one probably isn't that very good. It probably isn't that good. And that's one of the problems with the Dell laptops, is that they're a little bit hard to deal with. Where the Lenovo's are just like, they literally mean it. They make it so easy for you to crack it open, have it upgraded within 5 minutes, and then back on its feet. I've never run into a laptop that's been so easy. Even the MacBooks are super hard, way harder than these Lenovo's. The Lenovo's 10 screws, pop open the back. Plus the Lenovo, you'll see it once I get it. It got a lot of great ratings. Like, people are like, this is like the mid-range laptop you need for gaming. Like, if you don't want to spend like $2,000 on a laptop, this is like the laptop to get. It's got great cooling, which is great in here because, you know, it gets hot in my room, at least during the summer especially. So it's got lots of bottom flowing airflow. It actually has a liquid cooled CPU and GPU, which was like a really big selling point. And it's super expandable. It's way fast. You know, it'll go up to 30. I think I was reading that it could go up to 64 gigs on RAM, which will be good for things like streaming and for video editing. Won't help in gaming at all, but, you know, don't believe the hype on the gaming RAM, guys. Your video card is the master when a game comes on, so it doesn't matter if you've got 32 or 64 gigs playing Call of Duty Warzone or whatever. That RAM just doesn't get touched. It's all the RAM and the power that's on the GPU. Your graphics card is what matters, not the RAM in your machine. You could run 8 gigs of RAM and still have a really fast machine if your GPU is beefy enough. You always get a disassembly guide before cracking up anything open. That's the thing, is that with the Lenovo's, you don't need a guide. It's so easy. It's like this is maybe the third Lenovo I've cracked open before. And it's so easy. You're just like, boop, and things are off, and the slots are right there. You know, they're clear as day. And they have tons of, you know, videos on how to do it. And it's like they encourage the buyer to crack it open. And that's one of the, it seems like it's one of the things that they pride themselves on, is that their computers are so easily expandable. And the Lenovo's are good, man. This little Lenovo has been through hell and high water, and it's still rocking. I mean, it might die tonight, but it's still rocking. You know, I've asked it to do things that it's not supposed to do. Like, this Lenovo is not made for streaming, right? It's not made for streaming. It's made for some maybe light gaming. Mainly internet machine, and like doing some light Photoshop work and some light editing. I've been asking it to do a lot of work that it probably was not meant to do. Not to mention that I've got 900 million USB things going into it. Oh, dude, HP are totally the worst. Hey, what's going on, Michael? Good to see you, man. HP is totally the worst. Dude, I will never buy an HP, ever. Not after dealing with some of my friends' HPs and having to try to fix them. No desktops, no laptops, nothing Hewlett-Packard. Not even Hewlett-Packard printers will step foot in this house. No, you're thinking of the IBM. That's the IBM that's got the little nipple red dot mouse. Those are the old IBM ThinkPads. I love those. Those are pretty hardcore too. This is a Lenovo IdeaPad that I'm on right now, and what I'm getting is a Lenovo Legion 5, which is made specifically for gaming. Maybe, hopefully we can get the Discord chat going back on the new laptop. It should have enough horsepower. It's got an AMD Ryzen like 8 or whatever hell processor, and it's like an 8-core processor. It came shipped with 16 gigs, which I'll probably bump up to 62 or 32 or maybe 64. And I already got a new terabyte M.2 hard drive for it, so a 1 terabyte. I'm still kind of deciding whether or not I want to use the hard drive that it shipped with, and use that as the brain driver, and use the 980 that I got, the 980 Pro, Samsung 980 Pro that I got for. It doesn't make sense. I don't know if it makes sense to make the 980 Pro that I got, which is like a super fast writing and reading hard drive, for having that as my backup drive. I don't know. We'll figure all that out tonight. We'll figure that out hopefully in the next 10 or 15 minutes when the damn computer comes. I don't know when this freaking computer's coming, man. Yeah, the old IBM ThinkPads, man. The old IBM ThinkPads are all good. Let's hope this. I'm gonna press this button. Hopefully this doesn't crash the stream. Okay, there we go. It worked for that. I already have buyer's remorse from the new computer though. It was a lot of money. It was a lot of money, and it was a lot of money that I kind of don't have. But it was. I mean, I can't deal with this computer. Will not survive. I don't think it'll survive the next month if I keep on asking you to do what I'm asking you to do. I'm not going to retire it. I'm going to retire it from the stream, but I'll retire it. I'll keep on using it to do. What's going to be nice to having two computers that can run a video editing program is that I'll be able to render while I'm doing other stuff, which is nice. And I could render two things at one time and then just jam them all together into one computer. That's going to be really super cool. I'll have myself a little render farm. I'll be just like Pixar, except like minus 1,000 computers. All right, lobby's up. You don't want me? Well, who cares? I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm not gonna let everyone pile into the Discord, right? We're all gonna be chatting on the Discord, because I always hate the streams where like 9 million people are talking. We'll have to limit the number of people in Discord chat, just for the sake of everyone's sanity. You know, having to hear 45 billion people talk at one time is is gonna be crazy to watch as a stream. So we'll try to limit that. I honestly still have to get everything all, you know, glued together first, because my hope is I can get it barely. Hey, Money, good to see you. Is to get the new computer running enough that I can do tomorrow's stream on it for the race. And then I have to really do some work on it, because I have to transfer so many settings from this computer to that computer. It's going to take forever to do it, because there's just a lot of things. I have to, you know, import all of this stuff. I have to import all the sounds and the videos for the stream, and that's like 40 gigs worth of information that I need to transfer over to this computer, or to the new computer. God, when is it that thing coming, man? It was supposed to be here like a half hour ago, man. Funk Dr. Flex, good to see you, man. Is Jupiter driving you crazy? What's going on, Funk Dr. Flex? Getting my new computer. Hopefully in the next... God, I hope it comes in the next 5 or 10 minutes so I can actually get a race in. Lupin. Make money, man. Gotta work, dude. Gotta work. This don't make me any money, man. I lose money every time I stream. Now that I'm working again, I definitely lose money every time I stream. But I gain experience. That's more valuable than money to me. Yeah, that new computer smell. Well, hopefully we'll all get to enjoy the new computer smell once I crack it open. If Amazon claws would come anytime soon, for God's sakes. Oh, really? Your Astro finally died? Those Astros are good headphones, from what I understand. You get a little preamp with it as well. Let me say hi to everyone. Them, you. Yo, to you guys. Yo. Yeah, those Astros are expensive too. They're nice headsets though, from what I understand. I've seen a lot of reviews of them, and they seem like they're the real deal. Lumpy and Smoggy just came in. Yeah. Everyone, make sure to clear out the Everyone, make sure to clear out your wet network cache. Yo. I heard that there was a fake lobby again, the fake Kaboom lobby. I'm glad people... I'm honored that people are stealing my name and trying to copy the milkshake, but they know. Everyone knows that everyone comes for the milkshake here. From the new guy that came in, Kyle 717K. Good to meet you. Yeah, I'm hoping Amazon Claus comes relatively soon, man. I would like to race this race. I don't feel like I can though, because I'm sitting here waiting for this person to come. They're super late at this point. I mean, I literally I wanted to work today, but I mean, I have to be here because I have to because it's such an expensive purchase that I have to be here to sign for it. So I couldn't work today. It totally blows. Yeah, for $300, it better be good. So yeah, you had a Kaboom lobby going too? No, I don't care anymore. I used to care, but I really don't anymore. I mean, the more people that make copycat lobbies of mine, the more popular the stream gets and the more popular this lobby gets. You know? Because everyone's gonna be like, what is this Kaboom thing? When they don't see a Kaboom operator in there, like, they must be like, why is it called a Kaboom lobby? I've become part of the GT sport nomenclature, which is nice. Yeah, I don't care, Funk Dr. Flex. You guys can use it. I don't care. Just as long as no assholery goes on under my name, you know. And I trust that you're not practicing any assholery. You know, other people, I don't know, but whatever, man. At least I'm not in the lobby to be held accountable for it, so whatever happens in those lobbies, whatever. Yeah, for $300, they better be good, right? Superstar. Good to see you again. Yeah, for $300, they better be good. I don't like wearing headphones. I hate wearing headphones. Like, I should be technically wearing headphones for the stream, but I've got my mic is super directional. It's omnidirectional, so it's really super omnidirectional. It gets a little bleed from my studio monitors, which is what I'm listening to the stream on. Dude, since I wear headphones for work, I don't like wearing headphones like in regular life. I mean, there are days when I have headphones on for 14 to 16 hours a day. So the very little that I have to wear headphones, the better. You know, it's just like, I have these weird nightmares about wearing headphones and like the weird stuff that's going on in my ears while like weird organisms eating my ears out because I've got headphones on and all the sweat and stuff that happens. You know, having to run with headphones on and hold the damn boom pole out in front of my person, and then having to wear 60 pounds worth of sound gear on my chest. The added drag of having to wear headphones is like, oh god. But I refuse to wear earbuds. I will not wear earbuds. Headphones cures your Bader's problem? Oh, your bat ears problem. Your bat ears. I was like, Vaders? What are Vaders? Oh, dude, happy birthday, Luke and Jupiter. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Yeah, I have these weird, like, earphone. After 20 some odd years of wearing headphones for extended periods of time, I always have these weird headphone like crazy. Like I only now at work I usually push one headphone at least off. Like I swap ears. Like I'll only listen to like one side and then I'll swap and go to the other side, just so my ears can like breathe. But otherwise, I don't like wearing headphones. But it's very important to have a good pair of headphones. The ones that I use are the industry standard, which are MDR 7056s. I gotta have like 7 pairs of them. I go through a lot of those. They're about $100 a pair, but I mean they're utilitarian. They're not like your Astros, which come with a preamp and stuff. Your Astros also have a microphone on it, and a good microphone for an understand money. You're almost probably paying more for the microphone, than you're paying for the actual headphone or the headphones, because of that preamp. You know, it adds like a richness to your voice. That's why I'm running through right now a $14,000 preamp. That's why I've got one of the better sounding streams out there, guys. Because I'm using a $2,000 mic and a $14,000 preamp. And I've got 6 of them in front of me. I use one of them. I use them all at work, but I only use one of them during the stream. Actually, this probably was more than that. I think when I bought this mixer recorder, it was I want to say it was 18 grand. Back in those movie making days, when I had 18 grand to spend. I've had to do that. I probably have about $125,000 worth of gear. I've had some purchases where it's just like, oh, there goes $75,000 out of my account. Oh, you're changing your Aster A50 right now? Are you charging it? Do you listen to the game through your headphones? Or do you just prefer to listen to the game through the headphones? You don't have speakers set up to your rig? Yeah, I've had some really expensive purchases working as a movie person. Oh! Where'd you go, Funk Dr. Flex? No! Funk Dr. Flex, I'm not sure why you left, but someone just took your spot. Did you get disconnected? Stupid servers. Dylan D, what's going on, man? How you doing? I think we know Luis. I think we've met them before. I'm doing pretty all right, man. I'm waiting for a new. Hold on. Let me put this in here first. I'm waiting for a new computer to come, Dylan. Dylan, well, hopefully this doesn't break the computer. Dylan!
Son of a bitch.
Your wife, you just lost Wi-Fi on your end. Oh, your kids took all your bandwidth. Their damn TikTok. Watching their damn TikToks and playing their damn Fortnite. Well, we're gonna start this one. I mean, you can't get in anyway because it's now blocked off. But I'll hang out with you here, guys. Yeah, I'm hoping it shows up. Like, I kind of don't want to run this race right now because I'm afraid that as soon as I start driving it, the Amazon person's gonna knock on the damn door. Yeah, it's super exciting. It's not what I really wanted to do, but it's super exciting. I would have liked to have not spent the money on a new computer, but at this point, I kind of have to, man. If I want to keep on streaming, then I have to, you know, I have to pay the piper, man. And it's gotten to the point, like, this, literally, right before I started the stream, the computer crashed like 2 times. And are you, oh no, Josh, are you glitching? Who's glitching? Is anyone glitching? Yeah. Oh no, is Greasy Sasquatch glitching? No! Try clearing your cache, maybe? Wait a minute, are both you and Josh, are both you guys glitching? Yeah. I'm hardwired to my router. I don't trust Wi-Fi worth crap. If I could hardwire my damn phone, I would never use the wired, the unwired. I just don't like the idea of all the transmissions, man. All the radio transmissions. I think someone jumps out. Greasy is glitching right now. Cover Company took the spot that GT Fox Cristiano left. Let's watch Prana. I haven't seen Prana be Superstar in a while. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Oh, but see, you're hardwired to an extender. But that extender is still sending out a signal, right? Hey, Cover Company, good to see you. How you doing? Yeah, dude, bandwidth gets... you know what really... You get throttled because... In order for me to get halfway good internet, I had to upgrade to a 1 gig service. You think about it. You think about how many devices are going off of your router at this point. Like, I don't know if you've got phones that are on the router. I don't know how many kids you have, or if maybe your wife. You know, if you count all the phones, that's like, if you have a family of 4 or 5. That's 5 devices that are already taking up bandwidth on your router. Then you have to add on computers, iPads, Nooks, whatever you have that's Wi-Fi. You know, next thing you know, you've got 20 devices on one modem. You know, going down the same path, and that's like what's happening here. Is there's so many devices here that are running off of Wi-Fi. You know, that I had to upgrade, and then I'm taking up a lot of bandwidth because I'm streaming. And I'm also on YouTube, and I've got like 2 other things going on in here. And I've got the video game on. I call it the video game like I'm 500 years old. But I have the video game on. You know, so it's a lot of bandwidth, man. But I mean, that's what it is now. Even like just watching Netflix on, can really screw things up, dude. Yeah, you called covert Corvette. Your Astro Gen 3 lasted you for 4 years. They're good headphones, from what I understand. A lot of people swear by those Astros, man. Oh, I need to turn my wheel on. Yeah, they're supposed to be really, really damn good headphones. You have the Gen 4 version now? Greasy's still glitching. Of all the people that glitch, it's the one guy that I want to watch is Greasy. Fuck, Dr. Flex is back in. When is this damn set of... When did my computer come in? I don't know if I want to do this race or not. Just change your tires around lap 10, Michael. Lap 9, lap 10. If you're in the top 5 to 8, start on your mediums and then go to your hards. Basically, make your mediums last as long as you can. Yeah, no, so many devices, right? Yeah, make your mediums go as long as they can, depending on where your mediums come. I've been doing the mediums. I've been doing the hards first, honestly. Get rid of the hards at like lap 7, and then go the rest of the way with the mediums, or get rid of them on lap 6 or something like that, and just go the rest of the way with the mediums. Give me a second, guys. I need to go 10-1 real quick before this thing starts. Okay, I'm back. Oh, reminder, guys, I'll be gone. I know I said this before, but I'll be gone on, I'm leaving on Friday for Denver for a film shoot, and I'll be gone until the 9th. So I'm going to miss Maggiore, which I think is up next, and then I will miss Nürburgring, Nordschleife. Which I'm terrible around anyway. I like the track, but I'm terrible around it. Jared, good to see you, man. I should leave the doors sort of open so I can hear. Well, the dog will bark. The dog will bark when someone knocks on the door. Dude, this laptop, Jared, I got a new laptop. Finally, I'm broke down. Well, the computer, this laptop has been breaking down, so I had to break down to buy a new laptop. I'm going to try to stress test it with iRacing, but I'm not sure whether or not it's going to have enough horsepower to run a game and stream at the same time. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Did 3 people already drop out? Lights -2. Yeah, this computer is on its deathbed. This is going to be this computer's last stream. The new computer should have been here already. I don't know where it is. Watch this. As soon as this race starts, they'll come. That's always my luck. Oh, I hate starting around this stupid turn. You've heard that it's confirmed that this is the last season for the FIA season for GT Sport. Where'd you hear that? We're gonna have to find a new game to play. Where'd you hear that? Was that in GT Planet? Hold on, I can't read the chat and drive at the same time. I'm hoping I can iRace Jared. Like, it's gonna kind of suck if I can't stream in, I mean, what I'm gonna do, I don't know how this is gonna work out, is if I have problems streaming and playing on the new PC at the same time, what I might do is break this computer back out for streaming and then run the new computer through it, which would probably work. That way I've got like a dual computer system going on. Alright. Super GT said it. Well, I'm trying to read, stream and chat at the same time and drive. That's not working out very well. Alright, I have to concentrate really for a second. God damn it. Come on, just spin around. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Jared, is maybe I'll stream on one and play on the other. And make it a true dual system. It's just, I have to reformat this computer, this current computer. There's no way. It's like, forget this. I'm not gonna even do this. Because I'm now just chatting. And I'm waiting for the new computer anyway. It should be here. It should have been here already. Wow, you're from P12 to P4. Very nice, Jared. What is the subscription on iRacing again? Like, how much is it? Does anyone have any discount codes? Dude, I'm spending a lot of money on stuff that I shouldn't be spending money on. But if this is really the last season, which is of GT Sport, FIA, that's gonna be really sad, man. So that confirmed it. No more Gran Turismo Sport after 7 comes out. Even before 7 comes out, no more Gran Turismo Sport. That's really crappy of them. That's really super crappy of Polyphony Digital. They would at least, you know, run it up until, because this ends on Christmas night, Christmas Day. So you're telling me we have to go January, February, and then March without anything? That's lame. Oh, you can't figure out how to get it in HD? The only way I can think of doing it in HD is having a YouTube channel. Yeah, I figured it was coming, but I would figure they would have given us some time between, you know, at least a little half season between then and you know, now and then. That's really lame of them, dude. That's super lame. That's really, really lame. Second, about 4 seconds behind. Jupiter is about a second behind. Happy birthday, Lippy Jupiter. You're out there. 2 seconds behind is Mad Mike 1001. And we got a good line. Looks like a good line of folks all lined up behind Mad Mike there. Including 40, Prana V Superstar, Clevy, Smoggy, Michael, Lumby, and Kyle. Oh, you didn't record iRacing in HD. What are you recording it with? Are you recording with OBS? Or are you using what are you using to capture? You're gonna have to set the program that you're using to capture the HD. And you gotta make sure that you're outputting in HD. And if your computer can handle it, try to output it like 60 frames. Output and record at 60 frames per second. That way you'll get the best quality HD that you can. I don't know why people make it such a big deal about 4K. Oh, iRacing has its own capture feature. Interesting. It's probably like the Gran Turismo capture feature. Oh yeah, I would imagine so. We said that last week, I think, is that I'm pretty sure the reason why the lobbies are here are so glitchy is because they've already allocated lobby space to servers for GT7. So that apparently has solidified the idea. All right, Klebby. That kind of affirms the idea that that we're not running on all 8 cylinders here at GT Sport anymore. We're running on probably like a third of that, probably. That might be the reason why they jammed all of the Americas together, is to make room on the the servers for testing. It's lame, super lame. I hate the idea of pay to play. I always have, I always will. But honestly, that would probably be the only reason, the only way that these servers will ever be super solid is if it's a pay to play type of setup, unfortunately. Because after people make the initial investment in the video game, they can, what incentive does the company have to keep the servers running and clean, I would hope that they would pull GT Sport off of the market. But it seems like there are a lot of people that just... I'm part of like a Gran Turismo Sport Facebook group. And there are a lot of people that just bought the game. So they're going to be really disappointed in another 2 months when it goes down. Just daily races. That's gonna be really boring, man. So I don't know what we're gonna do lobby-wise after Christmas. Then we won't see lobbies again for another 2 months or so. In that case, I might have to go to iRacing. Just to tide over the time, or at the very least go to F1 2020 again. That's a real big bummer, man. That's a super big bummer. That's ultra lame. I wonder where Super GT heard that. I mean, I haven't seen anything about it. You would think that they would say anything about it. That is very right, Racing Swordsman. I was hoping someone got it. Yes, it's Depeche Mode. What song is the thumbnail? Good to see you, Racing Swordsman. Good to see you. How you doing? Have you heard anything about this being the last season of... I know you're in with the Gran Turismo people. Do you know if this is the last season of GT Sport or Super GT? Supposedly said that this is the last season of Gran Turismo Sport. I could do that. We could do a racing league. But if they honestly are starting to slim down the servers, I just fear server integrity, and I fear that. We've already seen it in this race, man. It's been crazy, dude. I've never seen so many glitches in one race. In all the time that we've been doing this, it's psycho, man, how many people have glitched out of. Yeah, that's apparently what Money says. You heard that from Super GT. You know, I get it. You know, I think we said it like last week that maybe the reason why the glitches are happening is because they've shut down those servers are now allocated to GT7 instead of being allocated to this game. You know, we're probably running on like a third of the servers, probably, I would imagine. Probably the biggest reason why they crunched down the Americas down to one region, so that they could save up on server space. Yeah, apparently this is our last season. On and we'll test it. We'll test out doing a league. But the thing is that I don't stream enough. I'm not around enough to do. Well, hopefully I'll be able. I don't know. It all boils down to whether or not I'm gonna have the time to do it with work. You know? I could very well do a league. I could totally do a league. Whether or not I could actually feasibly feel like I'm giving it enough time. That was what was nice about this, is that you know, this is a league, but I'm not the one having to do all the footwork for it, you know? I would have to, at the very least, have someone else in on it, doing that. At least, they don't have to stream, but they have to be at least hosting a lobby so that everyone can get the practice for the league, you know, and on the days that I can't do it. I mean, it isn't a bad idea. It's just I wish I had more time to dedicate to it at this point, but I don't. Come on, monetization. You know, as soon as the channel gets monetized, then and I can start making some ad revenue and some super chat money. You know, I have to dedicate some time to work at this point. I just need 700, or actually, I don't need that many. I need 600 more subscribers to get monetized. At least at the very bottom of monetization, which is 1,000 subscribers. I've got well over the limit I need for watch time hours, which is like 4,000 or something. Dude, I blew that off like the first 2 or 3 months of doing the stream. I was streaming so much that I had so many watch time hours. I think right now, the current stat for my watch time hours is like 10,000 hours or something crazy. Let me see, let's let it churro. Let's see him come in. Cobra Company, I saw you leave. I hope you didn't get booted. Prana looks like, yeah, ooh, yeah, that's bad. Prana looks like he's glitching bad. It's been awful. It's been awful on this race. The glitching has been real on this race. It's been really, really bad. I don't know if anyone else sees that, but look at that. It's like Max Headroom. It's a cool livery. Unfortunately, it is glitching all over the place. He's like floating on a digital layer of ice or something. It isn't terrible until you get to the turns. And now Josh has a glitch. No, Josh went back. Now Prada's glitching again. Now both of them are glitching. It's weird. It's like proximity glitching. As soon as Prada gets into proximity to Josh starts glitching too. See? Look. Now Josh is glitching. Maybe it's whoever's in second place glitches. No. Both of you guys are glitching. Josh slows down, gets further behind. Prado, you probably won't glitch as much. Okay, cool. I mean, that might be the case. I mean, I might run an exhibition, like another season. But really, as it is, I can only really dedicate, 3.5 days of the week to it. Yeah, unless I can get someone else to run lobbies the days that I'm not here, it's gonna be tough. I'm gonna have to figure out like points and stuff and keep track of all that junk. I'm gonna have to have a scorekeeper of some sort, or I'm gonna have to do it myself. We'll see what happens. If I can figure out a way to like spreadsheet all that stuff, man, then I'll do it. But it's gonna be it's gonna be a big time investment that I'm still trying to even find the time to like sleep and eat and breathe between work and doing this. I know people would do it, Churro. Whether or not I have the time to do it though, and dedicate the time that I think that needs to go into something like that into it. Oh my God! Stop! Just stay there. Freaking controllers. If it's not the computer, it's the damn PlayStation controllers. I know people would do it. It's just whether or not I have the time to invest in something like that. I don't want to half-ass it. I'm not a big fan of half-assing anything. So I'd feel unfair if I wasn't, I wouldn't be able to run the race, unfortunately, because, I'd have to scorekeep at that point. I guess what I could do is just, we could possibly do it like the FIAs, I guess, Hey Terpy, good to see you, man. How you doing? Where's my damn computer? All right, Jared. Terpy! That's what I would hope, is that if I set up a schedule, then people could run lobbies the days that I'm not here for it. And we could do it probably nothing different than, very different than the FIAs. I'd maybe make the races a little longer. Probably use this kind of the same type of settings. Okay, Terpy. I wouldn't do like endurance races or anything, but like this race, maybe I'd make another 7 laps, like 25 laps around Suzuka. Make the races all kind of like around an hour long. That seems like it would be cool. I actually really like the settings that this race is at, like the settings that they've been giving us, 2 times and 4 times. I've been liking that a lot. Because it does kind of, I think if this race had another 7 laps to it, like it was a full 25 laps. Yeah, we could do heavy damage. So that you actually have to go into the pits. Maybe that would be like one of the few things I would change is heavy damage. No reset on if you go off the track, like the lobby's set to that. I don't know if anyone's ever noticed that, but on the actual lobby, the race lobbies, it was something that I worked into the lobbies a long time ago and just never changed. Is that like if you go off the course, then you have to drive your way back onto the course. It doesn't just reset you onto the course, which I think the actual FIA does. That was a punishment for going off course. Which you heavy damage and maybe no ghosting as well. That'll force people to have to yield. And force people that are about to lap someone to have to be able to go around them. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I like the settings for this race, where it's all three tires are offered, but only 2 of them are required. I like that. Like I said, if this was another 7 laps, I think this would also be a gas race. And I think that with a lot of the races that are, you know, 1 stops or no stop sprints or whatever, you know, I think that if you threw in like another 5 to 7 laps per race, they would honestly be a little bit more strategic. I think we would have a lot less no stop sprints. But the tire requirements don't have to be crazy. I think having them at 2 and 4 is, for tire and fuel, is a fair setting, almost for all the races, where it's almost simulation. It's kind of a lot for the time, because I mean, in real life this race would be what, like 2 hours. 2 hours, probably like twice as many laps. Yeah, but you can't change the pit time. That's the thing. That's something that is baked into every track, is the roll in and roll out time. And the actual pit's only 7 seconds. It's always 7 seconds. But it's the roll in and roll out time that really matters. That's why I like F1 2020, because you have a pit limiter, and same with ACC. I like the idea that you drive yourself to your pit. You have a pit limiter. You have to drive yourself to the pit. You have to follow pit lane rules, or else you get penalized. Another thing I wish we had in this game is drive-through penalties. I wish they had that in this game. I'd rather do drive-through penalties than have to wait on the stupid flag. Maybe more people wouldn't want to get penalties. Yeah, I think they should get rid of the pit time altogether. I think they should allow us to drive down the pits ourselves. Like, look, 40 just went in. Watch how long it takes. At time it's 29 seconds. It's 29 seconds in and out of the pits for here. When you know damn well that it isn't that long of a pit row. I mean, maybe it is in real life, who knows? Yeah, I would love drive-through penalties. But let's watch 40 as he gets his tires. It's about 30 seconds. I mean, it's kind of ridiculous, because it doesn't look like the pit row's even that long. Even if he was driving at 30 miles, pit row's like 39 miles per hour or something like that, it would never take that long to get down and out, That's why I always, that's why I say I like how F1 2020 deals with it. I like how ACC deals with it. Where you have a pit limiter that you have to hit at a certain point before you go into, or else you get a penalty. Driving down pit lane at 30 miles per hour, then you find your little box, you go into the box, and Bob's your uncle. F1 2020 does automate a little bit of it, and I think so does ACC. At least the part going into the box is actually automated. Is it 22 seconds? I think it's 29 seconds. It's 22 seconds for roll in and roll out, but the actual pit stop when they change the tires is 7 seconds. But you're right on the 22 seconds part at least. I watched it the last time we went through. The last time I went through the pits, I was like, man, that's a 29-second pit loss. Yeah, the actual pit time is 7 seconds. And that's pretty much relegated through all the races. All the pit times, the actual pit is 7 seconds, but the roll through in and out time is a lot longer, depending on what track it is. Dragon Trail wasn't that bad. This one is bad. What's the longest one? The longest one I think is Interlagos is, oh god, Interlagos takes forever. Interlagos, you could read War and Peace before you even hit the pits. That's a long pit stop, man. Just looking through the times right now. Prana's putting 208s. 209, 210, 211. It's kind of been the order of the day around here. A couple of 208s or 209s on the actual race, mixed in with some 210s and 211s. I don't feel terrible with my times around here. They could be better. Oh yeah, Monza is really long too. You're right about that. If I decide to do a league, then we'll do races that we don't actually do a whole lot, like St. Croix. We don't ever really get a whole bunch of time around that track. Coyote Driving Park, we don't get a whole heck of a lot either. This will be the first season I've seen Coyote Driving Park. There are a couple other races that they don't touch too much. The question is, how many of you guys already bought Gran Turismo? How many of you guys plan to buy Gran Turismo 7 right off the bat? You know, I have to buy it just because I'm a YouTuber and it'll be good for the channel, right? I'll be YouTubing, you know, GT7 with everyone else. It'll be the first new game that I do on the stream. I think that's kind of the Achilles heel to this channel right now, is that I'm streaming such an old game. It's a popular game. It's just an older game, and you know, it's not sexy. It's not sexy for the newcomers. Marshall, good to see you. Oh, the black BMW? That's 40s. Oh no, that isn't 40s. Who is it? Who was that? It's Smoggy. Oh. That's Michael's. Yeah, it's a really beautiful livery. You're getting it? Cover Company's getting it? Marshall! I know I just said hi to you. Good to see you, Marshall. How are you doing? So we got 2 people getting it. I know someone pre-ordered it. There was someone out there that's pre-ordered it. Fools! No, I'm just joking. I don't buy anything until I actually see something. But I know I'm not gonna knock anyone for pre-ordering it. I have a problem with giving the company money before I actually see something. Okay, good. Yeah, jump in after you, yeah, I'm joking, Dylan. I'm joking, I don't have a problem. I used to pre-order games. Until I realized it's like, they're just bundling a bunch of stuff that I didn't even want. Don't try to get me to buy your game. And since I buy everything digitally anyway, it doesn't make any sense for me to pre-order stuff. Unless they're going to include something cool in it. But what I saw, what they were giving as an incentive to pre-order, I was like, I really don't care about any of that stuff. I just want the game at this point. Well, drive home carefully, Marshall. Which one did you get, Dylan? Did you actually order a physical copy too, or did you order the digital copy? Yeah, they've been getting really lame with like the stuff they're giving out to. I hope. So was the pre-order worth it? Which one did you get? I looked at this one and I was just like, it didn't entice me enough to wanna pre-order it. Because I think there were two options. There was the one that's like the 50th anniversary or whatever edition, and then the other one. And neither one of them was just like came with enough stuff for me to go, okay, I wanna pre-order. Yeah, it is. I've gotten burned a lot of times by the pre-order though. Like EA is the one that broke me from pre-ordering, because I used to pre-order every single version of Battlefield, and the last one I pre-ordered was 4, and I felt like I got slighted. You know, because the servers were crap for like a month and a half, and there were a couple other things too that I was just like, this really blows, man. You got the expensive one. I really hope they take care with these servers in this launch, man. I'm really hoping that this launch goes smoothly. You said that before, but you're not a tool. I mean, dude, like I said, I used to pre-order stuff. I just have gotten burned so many times by it that it's just like, mainly because a lot of the games that I've pre-ordered have been multiplayer online games, and you know, when the multiplayer online function, which is like the main function of the game, doesn't work for the first month and a half, so it's like, what's the point of pre-ordering at this point? You know, if your servers aren't going to be ready by the time the game launches, then why am I going to pre-order it anyway? Yeah, that honestly it's understandable though, because it's a totally different game genre. That's what we're talking about, like a huge multiplayer FPS game, right? Where even the slightest of glitches in those lobbies, you know, can mean win or defeat. Whereas in these lobbies, it's just it's an inconvenience, right? So you pre-ordered the 25th anniversary edition for the PS5 money. That's another thing, is I don't know whether or not I'll have a PS5 by then or not. That's another reason I didn't pre-order. You know, I'm still kind of waiting out to see if I'll be able to get a PS5 before then. At this rate of my money spending, having to spend $1,300 on this new system, that put a real dent in my investment money for the stream. I knew it was coming, but I didn't think it was going to be like this week that I would need to do it. The computer's holding up right now, knock on plastic, but you know, I needed to get a new computer. I have the opportunity to buy a PS5 right now. Like, I know someone who could get me a PS5 right now. But the PS4 Pro is kicking it right now, man. She's working like butter, man. It comes with it comes with a PS4 version too. Yeah. I don't know how much longer I want to run on the PS4 Pro though. I mean, had it been an exclusive, then I would be forced to buy the PS5. But now that they're splitting it between the two, I'm just like, I might get a PS5. I'll probably end up getting that deluxe version just so I can show the differences between the two. Maybe one stream I'll do PS4 and one I'll do PS5. I don't think that's not possible. Because it'll be serialized to your name, Dylan. That's part of like the... Well, no. Are you getting the disc version? Is that what you got, the disc version? Oh, so you got the physical version. That's different. If you're getting the actual physical version, then the pre-order kind of makes sense. But I'm getting the digital version, so it doesn't make any sense. And also with like the other, when other games come out pre-order exclusive stuff, the physical version always gets like fun like physical like figures and stuff and flags or whatever. That's different. If you're way into like the memorabilia and having the actual physical copy and all that junk, then yes, pre-order. But if you're getting the digital copy, it doesn't matter to me. Yeah, I don't think it'll work, Dylan. I think once, because it'll be your copy and it'll be coded. But I thank you though. Yeah, it's the thought that counts. And I thank you for the offer. But I mean, I honestly will probably end up buying it anyway because it's a tax write-off. Hopefully, at that point, by that time, I'll be making some money on the stream. I mean, I guess I could actually, because I do make a little bit of money from Patreon and other stuff on the stream right now. So, and then like Amazon, all the Amazon links. Remember, guys, Christmas time, shop through them Amazon links. I make commission off of anything that you guys buy on those links. So, if you're gonna do any Christmas shopping on Amazon, use my Amazon links down in the description because it does help. It helps the stream a whole bunch. I make 20% commission off of those sales. So that's like supposed to be the big money maker for the stream are the links. Oh, we're on our last lap. Your pre-order should be fine, Dylan. So you got a physical copy as well? Physical or digital? I could actually write the computer off of it. I'm planning to write the computer off as a tax write-off. I mean, it counts because I do make money off of streams, so. And I'd probably end up using the laptop for work, like... Who writes it off? My accountant does. There's equipment costs. I'm gonna write off all the stuff that I spent this year on the stream. You know, it's a tax write-off. I always write off equipment, you know, because it... Honestly, for the movie stuff too, I use all that stuff. I mean, like when I buy equipment for the movie business, because I'm a freelance dude. Oh, you got the physical copy. Well, then that's different. Like I said, that's different. If you're getting the actual physical copy, then you have to pre-order those things. Josh has got a nice flourish at the end there. Mad Mike 1001's gonna come in third. Yeah, I mean, because this season I legitimately made money off of the stream through Patreon and all the merch sales and the very few Amazon sales that I've gotten through. Oh, is that a quote from Schitt's Creek? I haven't watched that show yet. I want to watch it. Yeah. If you're on the East Coast, specifically if you're in Virginia, I don't know if this is the case. I was informed last week that all the Virginia Best Buys have PlayStations right now. All of them. Smoggy will come at 7th. Yeah, dude, those PlayStations go fast. Where were? Oh, it was through Amazon. I know everyone and their mother's buying GT7. I just wanted to, there are holdouts. We will I want to think that, but then there are some people that hold out for a while. I'm one of those holdouts. Yeah, that blows, Ray. Check Best Buy, guys, because I think Best Buy, not to, good job, Prana. Not to toot Best Buy's horn, but they have a whole shipment of PS5s. Dude, where's my computer, dude? Where's Amazon with his damn computer? Oh, let's make it 18 minutes because it just clicked over. Gretty's in here, 18 minutes at 15? Clear my network cache out. Clear. Gretty's in here. Gretty. Bro, Gretty. Yeah. I like to mix up when I capitalize my yo or bro to Gretty. This time we're going to capitalize Gretty. Cornello, Dylan, all you guys. I'm going to jam all you guys into one yo. Knight Rider. I'm trying to conserve yos here. Yeah, check your local Best Buys because from what I understand, they're getting a whole big shipment of PS5s. At least the Virginia area is getting a huge injection of beef injection of PS5s. I almost picked one up from Virginia last week, but then I was just like, it's either the computer or the PS5, and I have to, the computer is a work piece. I can still live without the PS5 for now, but for work, for the stream and for, the sake of having a computer that's operating, I need to have the computer. The computer is way more important at this point. The computer's not allowing me to not do stuff. Oh, wait a minute. Did it show up? Okay, well, my hard drive showed up. Delivery attempted 4:37 p.m. What? Dude, they never... What? Oh my god, really? Oh my god. So apparently they came. Oh dude, I had the whole night set out. So mad right now. Give me a second. Uh-oh, it did come. Apparently they didn't, they didn't, I was supposed to give the Amazon driver, or the Amazon delivery person, a passcode, but they dropped it off anyway. That, it makes me happy, but then it worries me, because if this sat out there for the whole night, that jank could have got stolen, man. My new $1,300 computer could have got stolen. Especially in my neighborhood, man. New hard drive. Ooh. Ooh. New hard drive. Ooh. Oh, it smells like fresh hard drive. Ooh. Your sister lives in Roanoke? I know where Roanoke is. And the other one's near DC? Oh, guys. I wonder how they were able to drop this off without me giving them a passcode. Oh, there she is. I know I've just put a knife really close to my face, but trust me. Oh no. There she is. There's the new Legion. This is what the future of the stream is, guys. There she is. Ooh, there's a really nasty flare from that light back there. I'll fix that. There we go. There she is, guys. There's the box. There's the box. Thank you for not following the rules, Amazon delivery driver. That Amazon delivery driver was like, F it. I'm just gonna leave this joint right here. Someone did it bad, but you know what? Hopefully they don't lose their job. But I appreciate it. I appreciate them leaving it there. Oh no. Oh, I want to open this up correctly on like a flat surface. Just so I can look at it with my own eyes. Give me a second. Just scooch back here. I'm gonna be out of camera range here for a second. Uh-oh. Does the lid not lift off? I guess not. Well, let's get this stuff. Power brick. That's a heavy boy. That's a heavy boy power brick. That's like 5 pounds, man. Dang. It's heavier than the damn computer. Oh, and I get to peel plastic, guys. I love this. Here we go. See this plastic that's on here? I'm gonna peel it. This is like my favorite part of new electronics. Is peeling the onion peel of plastic. We're gonna start with the unsexy stuff first. The power brick. How do I unwrap the? Oh, there we are. Oh, it's so gratifying to do that. Don't you hate when you're like, you go to your relative's house and they've got like a microwave oven still wrapped in plastic? I hate people that do it in cars. I'm just like, you know, the longer you keep that plastic stuff on there, the worse it's gonna get. It doesn't actually protect stuff, it just sticks to stuff. Ooh, my little thing comes with a pre-velcroed strap. Oh, I appreciate that a whole bunch, man. Look at that. When a company cares, this is when you know a company cares. They give you stuff, little things like that. That's like such a... Oh. I have to do that to like every electronic that I have. I have to add like Velcro, an Velcro strappy to all the cabling. And it always drives me crazy. Just like, just put a little Velcro strap, man. Relieve us of all this craziness. boring stuff. I don't have enough power slot. Oh, I do. I do. I have one open power slot. Alright. And now for the pièce de résistance. Yeah, literally, the power supply is lighter, is heavier than the actual computer. Ah, the pièce de résistance. There it is, guys. Oops, sorry, dinged the microphone. And it comes in a little black baggie. Oh, that is nice of them. I wonder if I could use that. Ooh, that's gonna come in. This will come in handy for travel, actually. I'm gonna keep that. There she is. The Lenovo Legion. I'm gonna keep that. That's gonna be handy for flying on the airplane. And there she is. There she is. Here's the new computer. 15-inch laptop. Ooh, the screen is actually bigger than I thought it was going to be. Both of them are 15s. This is amazingly the same size. But, oh, the bezel's a lot smaller. That's why. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. There she is. And oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? Oh, so happy. So poor, but so happy now. I keep the boxes to all my stuff, guys. I'm one of those people that keeps the boxes to everything. Because you never know. There it is, though. Oh, dude, it's gonna get a lot of size. It's gotta literally, I have to transfer everything that's on this computer to the new computer. I don't really load my machines up with too much software. This one will only get what I use currently, which is OBS Studio, or OBS Vanilla with OBS Studio baked in for Stream Elements, and then DaVinci Resolve, GIMP, all the free programs that I use to generate the stream, and I am gonna be able to load my Steam store back up onto a computer, which is really exciting, because that means I get to play City Skylines again, guys. Yeah, it looks really sleek. Hold on, we'll look at it more. I'm like an old person. I like to keep all the documentation and stuff in the box, and then I squirrel the box away. I literally have a closet full of boxes. But you never know. If you have to send the thing back or whatever, you know. I'm just like that. I have boxes for stuff that have been great. I still keep the boxes because you never know. When did we say this was going to start? 15? I'm not going to race this next race. I got new toys. I care less about the race. No, I'm just joking. I can't focus though. Not if I have new technology sitting next to me. This hard drive I'm really excited about. This is I've got a 980 Pro in this, but it's the IDE version of it. This is my first M.2 980 Pro Samsung. Super fast hard drive. Probably don't need something this fast. But I figured it was an extra like $30, so I was just like, okay, well, I'll pay for it. Yeah, unfortunately, I worked and saved for it, Turpy, and now I'm out of money again. And literally, I had to spend it. Dude, this computer has crashed like 2 times in the last 2 or 3 times in the last 4 hours. I'm surprising it's lasting as long as it is right now, honestly. But she knows this is her last dance. This computer's last dance is tonight. And I'm gonna spend, like Lumbee said, the whole night loading the new computer back up. And downloading the Steam Workshop, which I've missed Steam so much. I love playing computer games, and I miss my Steam store so much. Oh my god. New computer. Oh dude, look at all those I/O ports. This is the other reason I love Lenovo. They stack so many I/O ports. I have now, this computer has 4 USB ports, 1 HDMI port, what's it called? 10 base T, a LAN port. But it only has 1 USB 3.1 port. This has 1, 2, 3, 4 USB 3.2 ports that are just Type A. Then the Type C, it's got another 1, 2 Type C ports that are 3.2. I can actually charge off of this one back here, apparently. An HDMI port, LAN port. Dude, it's got everything, dude. Actually, it's got 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dude, you don't find that on like MacBook Pros. It's even got a little button here where it's actually got a physical button to shut the camera down. Like it physically disconnects the camera, which I'll go ahead and do that. It's even got, you know, ports for, what's it called? Dude, there's so many ports on this computer, and like, look at the build quality is awesome. You know, look at all that cooling down there, man. Tons of cooling. Cooling here. Cooling here. And from all the reports that I read, that it doesn't... once it gets hot, it doesn't get to the point where it's hot enough that it'll throttle. Which is really exciting, because this computer gets super hot and then throttles, and then I drop frames all over the place. Yeah, well, it's tough in other countries, right? Because, you know, generally you don't get paid as well in other countries. You know, I wish people were more appreciative how much they get paid here. I know some people get the real shaft, but, you know, if you were in another country, you probably wouldn't make as much money. Depending on what country we're talking about. I just got it. Well, we'll get this race off going, and I'm gonna try to boot it up. I'm gonna try booting it up, and everyone will be racing while everyone that's not racing can watch me turn on the new computer. Okay, let's make sure that these guys... It's Christmas morning, but I want to make sure I'm still doing my duty. All right. Still got to do my duty for God and country here. Let's do this. Start and qualify. Here we go. Hopefully no one glitches out. I'd be really bummed if a bunch of people glitch out, or even if one person glitches out. Super bummed. Yeah, I just got it, money. It was weird. They said they were gonna deliver it tomorrow. Like that they tried to deliver it. Oh no, oh no, Gretty, no. I think Gretty just glitched out. No, Gretty. No. All the aliens are glitching. It must be the radiation from your spaceship. Everyone else try to go out, because I want to see if there's anyone else I think Gretty literally is the only person glitching right now. No! Dude. Yeah. That blows. So apparently it's 1 per race. Dude, that sucks. He's not going to survive the beginning. And he might survive the beginning of the race. Let me try something. Let me try to bump out of this race, because I'm not going to race it anyway. Maybe that'll fix him. Maybe that'll fix Gretty. Oh no, Gretty, did you quit? No. No. Dude, that sucks. That blows. It really blows. Alright, Dylan, you're in the hot seat. Dude, that sucks. Dude, I hate these lobbies. I really hate these lobbies. Oh, hey, Carver just came out. Let me tell Carver we just started. That really sucks, man. Oh, these lobbies. This will tap us out on power. Carpenter says hi. That's fine, I don't care. I don't care. Just as long as he enjoys himself in here, I don't care. What can be unplugged right now? I like starting on the hards first. 40. Give me a second. Let me. I have to get up and mess with power. I don't want to zap out anything. I've got enough power. I've got like a 20 outlet power strip in front of me right now. So, but there's so many things plugged into it right now. As I got like a mini power station in this room. Okay. Give me a second. go. We're gonna open this up and start her up in this window here. This is the inaugural power on of the new computer. Here it goes. Ooh, look at the pretty keyboard. Ooh, look at the RGB sweetness. You see that? That's dope. I'm gonna probably shut that off, but it's pretty dope. Or maybe I'll keep it on. I like that it's backlit though, because that was one of the biggest problems I had with this thing is it wasn't backlit. No, Smoggy, the actual race you will get time to change tires. You know that. Between races you'll be able to change tires. Oh my god, this monitor is beautiful. Dude, this display is so dope. Oh, go after yourself, Cortana. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no, Cortana. Go away. Yeah, bye. I don't want to talk to you at all. And I don't want to use you at all, Cortana. Yeah, the backlit keys are nice. That's going to be a game changer because that's what I really like about the MacBook is that the backlit keys are really nice. And I always wish that this computer had the backlit keys. It's a $400 computer that I got at Fry's, guys. I know I give this computer heat, but I honestly have asked it to do way more than it needs to possibly be doing. Oh, dude, I wish I could show you guys the awesomeness that's happening right now. Oh, that's right, I have Wi-Fi. Run off of Wi-Fi. Oh, and the keys feel really nice. Very nice. Super, super impressed so far. You want to touch it? I'll touch it for you. Connect. Next. Oh, it connected. Ooh, it does stuff fast. Oh, it's so much faster than this other computer. Calm down, Josh. Keep your hands to yourself. Oh, Windows, just start up already. I'm not gonna turn off my device. We'll put this in this mode. We're not gonna get much driving done today. Toys. I've got a new video card, man. I'm super happy. Hey, Speedstar, good to see you. How you doing? I got a new computer. This is the last hurrah for the computer that's currently running the stream. Because it's been crashing for the past 24 to 48 hours, like every other minute. I'm surprised it's gone this long without crashing. But I think she knows that it's her last night for work, and then after this she gets to get reformatted and turned into a secondary computer. This will be the future of the stream from now on. My new Lenovo Legion 5. Good price for it too, man. I got this for the actual computer was only $1,035. That's what I'm saying. Is it's such a cheap computer for what comes with it. It's such like there are far more expensive computers that have less than this computer, and that's what I like about Lenovo. And this isn't trying to be a Lenovo like commercial. I know it's kind of seemed like a Lenovo commercial, but I really like Lenovo commercial, Lenovo computers. I mean, passwords and stuff. I think this is the password. Hopefully this will link right back up with my stickers last night. Send anything. I don't want to send anything. No. We'll keep that. Sorry, I'm going through the what's it called? The M4 and the 86 look good on most all the tracks. I mean, everyone seems to have gone to BMW or Toyota at this point. That one. Is this Windows 10 or 11? OneDrive's all filled up. Microsoft, good try. I know, it's like Christmas. No thanks. This is get to the computer. Set up already, Cortana. Not now. Yes, it's very much like Christmas. Oh, please don't tell me this has a virus check on it. That's the first thing that's going. I think this has Norton antivirus in here. Ooh, I instantly get a free upgrade to Windows 11, which is out now. Okay, well that's gonna take a minute. Probably hook it up too. Alright, Well, you take the several minutes to load up Windows 11. Let's watch Dylan from... How you doing, Philippe? Good to see you, man. How are you? Haven't seen you in a bit. Why won't it let me go to... Why won't it let me go to the inside camera? Is it doing it on Dylan's car? Apparently I can't do it on any of the cars. What? Dude, this game is so like... Oh. I can't even go into the other view for this car. Look, it's just getting me there. Oh, well, Microsoft Edge is the first thing that's going. F that Microsoft Edge. Well, let me do it now. Okay, there we go. Well, Dylan and Josh are both in the 8.6 and the BMW right now, so we'll have to keep an eye on both of them over the course of the race. See which one's faster. No, Microsoft Edge, you're gone. Oh, wait, I have to use it though. I have to use it for at least one time. Download Chrome. Chrome, both Chrome and Firefox. Windows 11? This doesn't feel like Windows 11. Oh, I forgot how slow the Wi-Fi is here. In my room. Oh my god, this new display is like blinding. Thing that's going to the damn antivirus bullshit. Sorry. Gonna have to go into that and get rid of that and start off with what else does this come with? What other wares have you loaded me up with? This box. Ooh, do I get a free copy of Microsoft Office? Oh, that's gonna be nice. Ooh. Really? Well, that's exciting. To go through all 9 million passcodes that I've got. Technology. They're so smart, technology. Sorry, I'm looking at computer settings right now. Stadia. Do I want Stadia Pro? Oh, hell no. Okay, well that's nice. Thanks Lenovo for setting the computer up. Get all the important things done here. Web browser all locked in. So I can watch my own stream on another computer. That's exciting. I don't know who used. How do you guys watch your YouTube? I have my YouTube set up to dark mode. I don't know if anyone knows that you can put it into dark mode. I just don't like the bright white of this. It's always like so annoying. Any app that I can put in dark mode, I do. Or any, what's it called? Dude, I love this new monitor. How to log Boom Operator into this. How do I do it? How do I do? How do I do things? Oh, that's so cool. I always forget that I have a secondary account for YouTube as well. Because this account is just Kaboom Operator, but I've got another account. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, right? So you can set your YouTube to be in dark theme, which means the background is black instead of completely white every time you go onto it. I wonder what my stream looks like on this. I'm excited to get the computers transferred over. I remember what the passcode is for my other account for Kaboom Operator. Or else this is going to be a real short exercise. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. I'm still bathing in the smell of new computer. That took a lot shorter than I thought it was going to take. Coffee. Crap. We need no virus protection, man. I'm sitting behind like a bunch of damn firewalls. Plus, I don't browse on sketchy sites, so. Do as much browsing as most people do. I go to like 3 different websites and that's it. Goodbye. Please tell me I can remove it. Yeah, we'll worry about all that later, computer. Don't you worry. I won't steer you wrong. The last thing I need is a damn antivirus program causing craziness on my computer. Is he still chatting in here? My man chats a whole heck of a lot, man. He does chat a lot. He does chat a lot. Windows 11. Is he not in the race? Looping Jupiter? Is he just hanging out, chatting? How does he chat and race at the same time? I don't get it. I honestly don't get it. I don't get how he can chat and race at the same time. Hey Patrick, good to see you. Curtis, good to see you. How you doing? Sorry guys, we got a new computer. We got a new computer finally. Wasn't what I wanted to do with my money, but I had to because this computer is literally dying. So I got a new computer. It's way faster and way more hardier than this one. But I needed one. This one died the last stream, and it's been dying in the last couple hours here. So yeah, this race is super long. Yeah, my boy Lupin chats a whole bunch, man. How does he get any racing done? Yeah, I don't want to kick him for it. I honestly think he's lonely, guys. I honestly think he's lonely. I feel bad. You know, I know it's annoying for everyone. I feel bad though. I feel bad about kicking him. This computer is like a $400 to $500 computer that I'm streaming on. It's probably not nicer. And the current laptop that I'm working on is about 6 years old now. 5 years. I mean, I've upgraded it. But what I'm asking it to do is above and beyond what it can really handle. That's why it's been really crazy. In the last couple of weeks, it's been like just psycho. You guys don't see the behind the scenes of me like wrestling with it. There's been a lot of wrestling matches going on between me and this computer. Because like I said, I'm asking it to do way more than it's designed to do. So, you know, it was time to move on. If I want to take this whole thing seriously, then I have to use serious equipment. Right? You can do a stream with very relatively low money. You don't have to spend a whole lot of money. Like, honestly, this is probably the most money I've spent on this stream. But this is the heart of the whole operation, right? The lights were like 60 bucks. This camera's only like $80. Yours from I've got one that's from 2000, 5 in the what's it called? It's kind of a courtesy. Yeah, my old computer is from super old. That's why I bought this one, honestly. But this one I bought like super budget styles. Like this one that we're running the stream on now, it's got a decent processor in it. The GPU isn't really that great. The motherboard isn't that great. But it did the job, you know? It was a $500 computer. It was a $400, $500 computer. A reputable company. But it was a, you know, kind of an offering for like college students. You know, this is made more for like Microsoft Office, running Microsoft Office and doing I don't want to have to explain the technology behind it, Chris. I have to say, his thumbs must hurt from having to type. I'm not sure if he's got a controller or if he's typing with a keyboard. I was saying that the other day. I was like, my man got some dexterity in them thumbs, man. It's a lot of typing, man, to be doing via controller. That's why I got a keyboard, man. Got a keyboard plugged into my PS4. I ain't gonna do all that typing with the controller. Dude, that hurts. That's probably part of the reason why my damn thumb pad and both my controllers drift is from typing in the early days of the stream. Oh, there we go. See what I mean? She hicked up a look. She almost died there for a second. My computer almost died, but it seems like it evened itself out. Yeah, this computer was. This is the fanciest. Man, this is the fanciest computer I ever had in my life. But honestly, it is one of the fanciest computers I've had in my life. That one's from 2012. This MacBook. The MacBook's from 2012. This one's from 2000, and I've just hot rodded the one that we're running on right now. This thing's the damn fanciest thing I've ever owned, man. And then the Dell that's in the closet that I had to retire at the beginning of, or like kind of the midway last year, that one's from 2007, 2006. I just kept on reviving that one. That one I just kept on reviving from the dead. Like it wanted to die years ago, but I just kept on like, come on. No, not in Gran Turismo, not in the PlayStation. You can't do talk to chat. You can do it on like computers and stuff, but you can't do it on the PlayStation. Maybe the new one will. Who knows? I don't think you can. What's that big L thing? Oh yeah, this is the Nova Vantage. Man, this screen is so damn fancy. I don't know if I want to keep this thing on here. I kind of have to keep it on here for the warranty. I guess I won't swap the drives over. I was planning to make this because this hard drive that I got along with the computer that I bought separately. This one I got with the computer. Or I didn't get it with the computer, but bought this along with the computer. Is actually faster than the one that's probably baked into here. What comes with this device? I'm just gonna let it do its thing. I think it's downloading Windows 11 right now. I'm excited. I can actually run Windows 11 on this machine. Alright. I'm gonna go away for a split second. I'm just gonna put this. I'm gonna put this on the desk over there. I'll be back in a second. The old new computer do its thing. It's installing stuff and updating that itself. And then I'm going to can you believe how small hard drives have gotten? I mean, it's crazy, man. This wasn't a bad price either. 180, or you can get 1 terabyte now for 130 bucks, man. Remember back in the day when buying a 1 gig drive was like a big deal? Like, oh my god, that drive's got... What could you possibly put on 1 gig? that wasn't that long ago. Computer operator. Good night, buddy. Good to see you, man. Remember when 1 gig was like a big deal? Like, oh my god, I've got 1 gig. That used to be a big deal, man. It used to be really expensive too. I remember the first gig drive that I saw was like $1,000 or something. I was like, oh my god. Could you imagine what you could put on 1 gig? I mean, the terabyte drives are pretty expensive when they started them too. But now you can get like a teraflop drive, and I mean, those are probably pretty expensive. This is actually the drive that you're supposed to put in the PS5s. Is the best one for the PS5s, the Samsung 980 Pro. So if you have a PS5, I know they just added the ability to add on a different M.2, but this is the one you should get. I got this for 180 bucks on Amazon. Just Amazon. I would imagine that the 960, I think, is the other one. Isn't much slower. It's just slower. And I figured between the two, the 960. Yeah, good race, Dylan. I think the 960 is just a bit slower, but not by much. So if you're on the fence about buying a new drive for your there's a list of compatible drives with the new PS5, but this is one of the drives that's on it. So, dude, I love the new livery. We've been watching it the whole race. I've loved it since I saw it the first time. Dude, it's beautiful. There's someone else commented on your livery. They were like, "Whose yellow livery is that?" You've been getting a lot of comments about that livery, dude. It's beautiful. It's a good job. Dude, I'm bummed that this is the last season. Dude, it's a beautiful replica. It's a good job. It's a very good job. Check your WRX. I think we saw you jump. Hold on. Congratulations, Josh! Josh won! Yeah, the yellow, blue, and white's beautiful, man. It's nice. Look how tiny this little bastard is, man. I mean, it's tiny. Look how small it is. All that packaging for this little tiny drive that fits in the palm of my hand. That's 1 terabyte worth of information right there. It's crazy. We will put that in the computer later on. We'll put that in that computer after everything's done. Minutes. 10. It's 25. Yeah, I know that. That's what Money said earlier. Was that this is the last season? Let's look at Lumpy's car. Lumpy, are you still out there? Oh, there you are. Oh, you have a yellow-blue car too. Don't apologize to Scotty. I'm just joking. Scotty will run you over anyway. Oh, that's funny. Get dirty, Brit Scotty. If you're watching.
Anytime.
You've had your PC built when i7 just came out. It'll should still run for a while. The i7 isn't a bad processor. This has got an i7 in it. This computer's got an i7 in it. The one that we're streaming off of currently. It's old, but I mean it'll still run games. The i7 probably has another 4 or 5 years in it before it starts dropping off behind. Damn right, Scotty.
I'm gonna have me some fun. I'm gonna have me some fun. I'm gonna have me some fun. I'm gonna have me some. I'm gonna have me some.
Anel Ridge. I think we know them. Sure, to clear your work. Let's spell words right. Or restart. Yeah, I think the i7 probably still has. You could probably still, dude. What am I talking about, dude? I was running that Dell for forever, dude. that Dell was working. It's really your GPU that really matters if you use it for video games. If you use a computer for video games, your graphics card, you want to make sure you can. You want to make sure that your processor can handle your graphics card, and as long as your processor and your motherboard can handle the graphics card, you should be fine. How long ago did you build it? The i7 came out like what, 8 years ago? It's probably still good. I think people dump computers faster than they need to. If I could, well, honestly, this computer really needs to this computer needs to be retired because I really do ask too much from it. I needed something that had a real dedicated graphics card, and that's what this has. Especially for the stream. Oh yeah, don't forget about the Discord contest, guys. Free t-shirt for anyone who wins the most, who gets the most reactions, emojis. Right now, 40 and Smoggy are tied at 5 and 5. So at the very least, at least vote on who's better out of the two. Dylan's not too far behind. You got four emojis, and I believe you and Melon are tied as well for 4. Yeah, you can bring back laptops from dead. Like I said, just as long as you have a good GPU, you know. Yeah, make sure you add a picture of Halloween spirit. How are you celebrating Halloween? I want to see. We all want to see how you're celebrating Halloween. Yeah, you can bring anything back from the dead, dude. I'm gonna bring that damn desktop back from the dead. As soon as I can get some cheap hard drives to get slammed into that thing, because I'm gonna make it into like a server. Especially when I eventually get time to do videos, I'm gonna need a dedicated video server just to add, just to have old files and raw data, whatever. I want to turn that machine into. Maybe even because it's got a decent graphics card on it still. So I could honestly push stuff over to that computer for rendering as well. If I've got a big enough project that I want to render out and not have to like tie up either of these now 2 computers, to that. That computer still can handle all that stuff. I think a lot of people throw their computers out too fast. Like I said, that's a 2012, man. Good night, Funk Dr. Flex. That little computer, and I've got that as my that's my my music computer. That's what I do all my music on. When I get the chance to do music, which I haven't done in a very long time. You guys don't see the whole like menagerie of like MIDI triggers that I've got in front of me right now, because that's on the desk. But when I'm building music files and stuff, I use that computer. I mean, and that's a 2012 MacBook Pro. I slammed in a new hard drive. It's running on like 32 gigs of RAM or something like that. So it's a fairly old computer, but it's still doing just fine. I can't get the latest updates from Apple. Like I think I'm stuck on Catalina with that one. If I can't take any more updates. It's gotten far beyond updatable abilities. Let's just say hi to old man Mike. Josh is a baby. 32. I wonder if that's Mikey. Yeah, I think a lot of people throw it, especially phones, man. Phones are the worst. I think people dump their phones faster than they need to. There was a time and day when I think gaming systems were coming out too early for their own good. Especially between the 360, Xbox 360, and the Xbox One, whichever the one was after that, and then the one before that too, the between like PS2 and PS3. Or no, PS3, yeah, PS2 and PS3. I think there was too short of a gap. It was like there were games that still were able to be played on the PS2 that, you know, you did, like for like 3 years you could use the PS2. It's gotten different now though. Like, I think it's about time for the PS4 to die and for the PS5 to take over. But apparently that's not the case. Oh, Dylan, have a good night, dude. Thanks for racing. Yeah, that's what I love about PC. You know? Although they're kind of pulling an Apple move on this Windows 11 thing. Because, like, this computer can do Windows 11. Anything beyond this year will be able to upgrade to Windows 11, but anything before that won't be able to do Windows 11. So it sucks if you built your system last year. It depends on the chipset and stuff, but there is a hard mark where you can't upgrade to Windows 11. That's what I do like about PC though. Is PC you can easily upgrade PCs and boom, you got a nice, you know, something that still can be used. Like, there are probably government computers out there that that are way old. Peace, Dylan. Have a good night, dude. I like XP too, man. I was a big fan of XP. I think Windows 10 took me off guard. But then I got used to it. Because I didn't do any of the incrementals between XP and 10. Did I do? No, I did Windows 7, I think. I did Windows 7 or 8. I can't remember which one. No, it might have been Windows 9. I think it was XP and 9. And then there was a big gap between the two. I just kept on running on Windows XP for a really long time. XP, I think, still was the easiest and the most malleable Windows. I'm curious to see this 11 thing, man. I've seen pictures of it. I've seen what it can do. I'm just hoping it runs a damn computer. That's all I care about. I'm hoping I'm not going to have compatibility issues with anything that I run, man. Yeah, Windows 10 is when they started offering it for free, which is nice. It was nice of them to stop having to, you know, they're following along with the Apple thing where Apple is, you know, all the Apple's always been free. But you have to have an Apple computer in order to run it, so. Yeah, Windows 10's free. Same with Windows 11. They're both free. But your computer has to be able to take it, you know? There doesn't seem to be much difference between the two. Yeah, no, the hackers would deal with all that, right? You're right about that. Yeah, I didn't mind Windows 10. It wasn't bad. I don't like where they put some of the tools and stuff. Like having to get to Device Manager, regedit. Well, regedit actually isn't that hard to get to. You just have to type it into the bar at the bottom. Which I've had to do a lot of regedit in the last 24 hours. Dude, I've been regediting. That's part of the reason why this computer is probably freaky right now, and why I probably very much need to format it is because I've reg edited it so much in the last 24 to 48 hours that I probably have erased a few things that I probably shouldn't have erased. But getting to things like Device Manager and, you know, the backbone of Windows is a little bit of having to reach behind your ear to touch your ass kind of operation. Oh, dude, the government uses some really, really old equipment. Really, really, really decrepit old computers. That's why everything is broken, dude. Yeah, Windows 10 will be around for a while. It's gonna be like XP. It'll be the XP of the new generation. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard having to go through settings, and I just use a little search bar now, just like Device Manager. Reg edit. Oh yeah, Marshall Welbeck. Yo, I didn't even see you sneak in. I've been talking to the chat here. Good to see you, my friends. Yeah. I know, dude. That's why everything sucks. Because they're still, but they have a long-term contract. That's what they pigeonhole themselves into a crappy long contract with some of these companies, man. A lot of them are still running on IBMs, baby. And I'm not talking about the good IBMs either. I'm talking about the really bad IBMs. They're probably running on 486s still in some offices. Doing everything through MS-DOS prompt, which isn't a bad way to go, but... but... not very fast having to go through a DOS prompt. Whew, but I remember when I saw my first 486, I was like, ooh, look at that machine, man. That's a sexy machine. That's one sexy beige box. Smoggy, are you in? Remember the 486, guys? That's one sexy beige box. I'm glad that computers have gotten a lot more, at least PCs have gotten a lot more attractive. Because there was a time and day when PCs looked like they belonged inside of a 1978 Chrysler. Smoggy! Smoggy! Smoggy, are you there? Smoggy! Oh, it's probably dinner time for Smog. He's probably just sticking in there. Okay, yeah, do it. He's probably eating dinner. It's about Smog dinner time. Uh-oh, I think Josh has got PSRT. Very nice. Josh is now PSRT. Am I like the only person that isn't part of a racing team now? I guess I'm not. Please, everyone, please launch. Please launch in a... Oh, come on, just show me the damn racetrack. Thank you. had a laser that ran on Windows 2000. Oh, that's funny. It's tragic, but it's funny. Oh god, I wouldn't wish Windows 2000 my worst enemy. God, what a nightmare. No, you know what was a nightmare is Windows what was it? Windows NT. Oh god, that was a nightmare. I don't know if anyone had a good time on Windows NT. Oh dude, remember 3.1 was awful too. I didn't love Windows until XP. Windows NT, do you remember Windows NT? The networking Windows was so bad. And there was another really bad one. What was it? Windows oh god. There've been a lot of bad versions of Windows, let's put it that way. I don't blame people for not wanting to use a PC in the early days. Now it's a lot easier, you know. Now it's gotten complicated. So. But there are some versions of Windows that were just like, whoa, really? What was that really bad one, dude? There was one really bad one. Yeah, 98 was fire. Yeah, 98 was fire. I agree with that. 98 was fire. That was when Windows was like, whoa, look at this. What was that one version of Windows that was just like, what? Yes, Vista, that's it. That's the one. That's the one. The Windows Vista was awful. Awful. Oh, dude, Vista was like... I have no words. I don't think I've ever screamed at a computer more than I screamed at a computer when I had Vista. It was funny because they had such a pretty name for it, and it was the worst. It was probably one of the worst generations of Windows out there. It had tons of security leaks. It was not a good look for Microsoft, to tell you that much. Ooh, Twisty Abyss has got a really nice livery. The Martini livery is nice. He's apologizing for something. I'm not sure what he did. But at least he made the attempt to apologize. Well, my mic throwing out the old black and white Union Jack on this hood there. You went from 98 XP to 8 to 10. Yeah, 95 before 98. Yep, I've climbed that ladder. I had Vista though between XP and 8 because my 8 or 9 got updated from Vista, and then I finally bought like a legitimate, I hate to say it, a legitimate copy of Windows. I think Windows 9 or 8 was my first legitimate copy of buying Windows. Because I acquired the other ones. I'm not gonna say how I got them, but I acquired them. And like hell if I was paying for Vista, man. Dude, the Commodore 64 is dope, man. That's a dope computer. Still a dope computer. You know what's a really dope computer is the Amiga. Oh, dude, if I could get an Amiga... Yes, it was a gift, Lumpy. Not to incriminate myself, I was given copies of Windows as gifts. Yeah, they were all gifted to me. All my programs were gifted to me. Up until about 10 or 15 years ago. Lots of gifts, man. Lots of people like to give out software. The Amiga is still a pretty dope computer. Same with the C64, man. Don't sleep on either one of them things, man. They still got to do some cool stuff. You can make some cool synth noises with the old Commodore 64 and the Amiga. There are musicians out there that still swear by the Amiga. They still have Amigas running for certain synthesizers. I actually have a excuse me, a VST Amiga instrument for my computer. There's some cool synth noises that come out of the Amiga. If you're into that sort of thing. See, what are some sweet games I used to play on the PC? Star Fox? No. Is it called Star Fox? I can't remember. Oh my god, stop. Controller, please. Stop. Karateka was another one. It was like kind of a kung fu. Why are you og, Josh? Ah! Are you using Fruity Loops now? Fruity Loops is cool. It's more than enough for anyone that's just trying to get into sequences. Did NL Ridge mess you up? Fruity Loops is a good program. I've worked with Fruity Loops quite a bit actually in the past. It's gotten much nicer. But I use Ableton on the big machine. Ableton and Ableton. Ableton's the only thing that I use. Ableton does everything that I want it to do. I need to actually get the newest version of it. Yeah, it's super easy with Fruity Loops. If you're used to doing any kind of non-linear / linear editing, it's a real breeze to throw something together, a jam together in Fruity Loops. That sucks, Josh. You're still in second place. And you won the last race. Super easy program to use though, Fruity Loops. Very friendly. Very user-friendly. They made it that way, though. And you can do some impressive stuff with it, you know? Yeah, the learning curve with Ableton's, you need to have in order to really use Ableton effectively, you need to have some sort of MIDI trigger. Whereas Fruity Loops, you don't. Just because of the way that Ableton works, and I've got this thing that's dedicated just for Ableton. Like, this is put out by Ableton, the Push 2. And this makes life so much easier using Ableton. It just essentially, that's why I have that computer dedicated to it, because it turns your computer into a sampler, honestly. And you need to have a hardware control for it, you know? Oh, Command & Conquer, yeah. Oh, yeah. I still play Command & Conquer every now and then. Yeah, the VSTs are where it's at. Yeah, Ableton is an app, a program that can be used with just the computer. And I know people that use it and use it very effectively just with the computer. But I think there are options in it for performance and stuff that you can't get without a hardware controller, like a dedicated hardware controller. you have to have some sort of controller to use Ableton. At least the performance parts of it. Composition you could use without one, but if you plan to perform out anywhere or you plan to perform anything into Ableton, then you kind of need a controller. I actually have two really, really large controllers for Ableton. I have that thing to the left of me, and then I have a really nice Arturia like 70 or 68 key trigger that's up here. It's got so many, and it's built also specifically for Ableton. Which I need to get back to making music again. I haven't made music in a really long time. It's been a minute. It's been about 7 months since I've attempted to make any kind of music. York's Revenge, dude, I remember that game. That was a good game. X-Wing. X-Wing and TIE Fighter. Those were both on the 97 or 98 machine. Those were some really... That's when, like, video games started getting good. Star Wars Dark Forces is another good one. Can't forget Doom. First one, Castle Wolfenstein, both the text versions and the finally like gun version, FPS version. All those text games, man. King's Quest, that was a non-text game. I remember when I first saw King's Quest, I was like, man, that's fancy, man. We've gotten into the future. We finally stepped into the future. Lounge Lizard Larry. There were all those X-rated games that you could get. Like Strip Poker. Warcraft 2. I never played any of the Warcraft games. We were talking about Diablo too. I've never played Diablo, which was started off as a PC game. Started life as a PC game. Yeah, I never played Warcraft 2. By then, I was really heavily into FPS games. Like Battlefield was my jam. Oh, Scotty, I'm catching up to you. Go in lap 6 with tires. I'm really slow right now, though. not going lap now, right now. Now? Yeah, I'm gonna go in this next lap. This lap, right now. I'm gonna go in now. I think the old Porsche could handle 13 laps on the mediums. Oh, come on. Really? Dude, I didn't cut it that much. Yeah, that's super old. King's Quest. Super old game. I think they're still making the King's Quest games. Yeah, Warcraft 2 is just like Command and Conquer. I've never played it though. I've never, because you kind of have to have a clan to run with Warcraft, man. And I just never had any of that. side. See ya. Knock. Way too hot. Ah, dirty air. Come on, get back on the road. Tires, clean yourself off. Just trying to get that consistency up. It isn't a matter of being really super fast here, it's a matter of being super consistent. And I am not there yet. Try to be super fast is when you start messing up here. You know, it really bums me out about this being the last season. It's like, what's the point of this season then? You know? I guess for the last hurrah, you want to do the best that you can, but... It gives me no incentive to really want to try that hard. I'll read your comment here in a second for you. Is someone going backwards on the track right now? Who's going backwards? Oh no, no, that's just Rex being really super far ahead. This may not be my best race tomorrow. I am not going to do well this race tomorrow. Look at those times, man. I could just barely dig in on a 210. But right now I'm doing 213s and 214s. Come on, turn. Oh, Ghosts and Goblins? Yeah. That game is crazy hard, dude. I remember old Ghosting. Dude, I loved Ghosts and Goblins. What a great game. That game was crazy hard, though. You're right about that. Look at that little knight that's running around. I remember that game. That game was super difficult. They revived that game. It wasn't as good though. They came out with a new version of it. I don't want to be nihilistic, but what's the point? That's a real bummer, dude. I'm really bummed out about this. About this being the last season. Really super bummed out about it. I really like this game. Finally at 211. I trust what Super GT has to say, though. Seems like a trustworthy individual. At least with information about Gran Turismo. And if he says that this is the last season, then I'm going to have to believe that this is the last season. Real big bummer, though. Kind of disappointed in Polyphony Digital for not giving us at least one more season out of it. That's what, yeah, that's what everyone's saying. Apparently, Super GT said that it is, and that's what seems to be the going idea, is that this is the last season. Maybe that's why they made the adjustment to the schedule. Like I said, there are people that just bought this game, and they're going to be pissed. I mean, they can still do daily races, I would imagine, but what's the point? Yeah, that's a real bummer, man. Okay, I'm going to follow my fastest lap with my slowest lap. To watch this video that Super GT put out. Want to know what his sources are. I mean, he's one of the bigger names. He's one of the biggest names in Gran Turismo. So I would imagine that's truth. Yeah, it's going to be a long break between now and then, right? I mean, it's 2 months, dude. Almost 3 months. December 25th. Actually, yeah, it's probably about 3 months. December 25th, March 9th. Like 2.5 months. Very close to 3 months. It's a long wait, man. Yeah, I just read a post from someone in that Gran Turismo's Facebook group. They're like, yeah, I just got the game. It's like, a little late to the party, Richter. A little late to the party. I mean, I have to admit that I'm kind of late to the party, too. I mean, I only got really 1 year of gameplay out of this game. I did only pay $7.99 for it, but still. And that's the case. They should probably pull it from the PlayStation Store. I mean, that's unfair for people, you know, that buy it now because they won't be able to do FIA or anything. And they'll be able to finish this last season out. But I know it's only, you know, it's not that much time, but I'm just saying it would have been nice if they continued to do FIA in this game for at least another 4 months, you know, while they iron out the kinks out of the Gran Turismo 7 servers. You know, I'm hoping for a clean launch, but tell me one game that has released in the last 6 years has had that clean launch. You know, without crazy bugs. Pretty few and far between on that one. Yeah, I mean, we were talking about that, 40. The thing is that I would like to do some league races. It's just I don't have enough. I don't have a whole heck of a lot of time to really. You know, I feel like if I was doing that, then I should, you know, be streaming way more and you know, having more practice lobbies. I mean, it's easier because with the FIA because, you know, I'm not the one that's actually handling the race, but I have to, like, you know, at that point start scorekeeping, and it's going to be a lot of time of the day, out of the day. And that's going to add a whole other level of complexity. We'll see. We'll see. That might happen. Yeah, like a league type of thing. That's kind of what we're probably looking at, is between, because I can't not stream, you know, I'm not going to have anything to stream. So I need to have something. Ooh, someone just lit the fireplace and it smells so awesome. I can smell it. I can smell the fireplace going off. Oh, it smells like exactly how it should right now. It smells like autumn. It's really chilly outside. It's like 52 degrees or something like that. Smoggy. Okay. Jump in now, Smoggy. Because there's room. I was wondering what happened to you. I was like, where did Smog go? Remember Logan's Run? Did you guys ever play Logan's, or is it Logan's? Logan's Run? No, Logan's, No. What was the one that you had to shot? Oh God, what was it? Load Runner. That's what the name of that game was. I don't know if anyone ever played Load Runner. It was one of my favorites. Old Load Runner. Downshift there. Smoggy! Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something like that. It's going to be tough trying, and that's the other thing, is trying to regulate the league, right? Because we only allowed 16 people in here. What we could do is we could do daily stream leagues where whoever has the most wins out of the day wins the day. You know, that could be something, that could be a possibility. Just so that it's, you know, keeps all of us racing, and, you know, no one has to make any big, like, plans to have to do the league race or anything, you know? So we do, like, a race every day, and I just choose a race, I give the settings, and whoever wins the best out of, I don't know how many races we do a day. That way people can filter in and out. That's the thing, is I still want everyone to be able to race, you know? I don't want to limit to 16 people like that are allowed to be in the league, right? So we could just do like daily workout races almost, in a way. They'll just be longer than the races that are being offered for daily races. I mean, that's an idea. It's just, I mean, that way we can switch it up every other day. or I'll put out a schedule for each week, what races we're doing that week. It'll almost be like daily races, but I change it every other day, or change it every other day is when I stream, is every other day. So every other day I just change the race. It'll almost be like a mini season, almost. But then no one will really get any time to practice for it. So I mean, you know, it is what it is. And maybe that'll be another thing where I'll give away, whoever wins free merch. Check the links below for merch. Or we could do that, or days of qualifying. It's just that one, you know, I want to be able to incorporate everyone, right? So I don't want to lock it down to just 16 people. Like I want everyone to have a chance to race. And the only way that we can do that is kind of play round robin with who's in the lobby, you know. Whoever just ends up being racing, you know, at that point in time. And then when we get down to the last, I don't know how we're gonna do that. I'm gonna have to think about this now. I've got a very short amount of time to think about how I'm gonna do this if I do a league of some sort. Maybe what we could do is do qualifying races up until like a certain point, and then whoever is the best of the best of the best out of the first, let's say, first month gets to, we race one big race per month. I don't know how we're gonna do that. It's definitely some food for thought. You have teams race, but then that leaves out everyone that's not on a team, like me. It would also be nice if we had someone else doing. What would be great? What would work probably the best is if I actually had a full schedule for the races that we were doing. And then the days that I wasn't streaming or holding the lobby, someone was holding a practice lobby. That's what would probably work out the best. I just can't dedicate that much time. You know, I've got to work. You know, hopefully, man, the channel will pick up and I'll be able to do stuff, do more here. But at this point, I can't. You know, I need to make money. I need to put food on the table and pay rent and stuff. You know, and pay bills. So it's like, it sucks. It really sucks because I would love to just do this every day, but I can't. You know, like I said, I even lose. You know, I'm losing money right now by streaming, but you know, I love being here, and I can't not do it. Right? Oh, let me see. Buy the TMK 77. Oh God, come on. You know, this is like my baby, man. And I can't turn my back on this thing, even though it isn't paying anything out. You know, it's my baby. You know, I can't just let the baby go. I gotta continue to. I could continue to pat the baby and work on the baby and feed the baby. Did I send that message? Okay, good. You know, I don't care that I'm not making. Well, you know, it's inconvenient, but I don't care that I'm not making money doing this. I would like to, but I mean, at this point, it isn't doing that. I make my currency is in the friendships that I make here, and the experience that I get here. You know, that's enough currency for me. But it's not enough currency for AT&T and all the people I gotta pay bills to. You know, I have to be able to buy fancy new computers and stuff, PS5s and Gran Turismo 7s and all that other stuff. Let me take a tiny break, guys. I've been chatting this whole time. Let me take a break. I'll be back in a second. Okay, I'm back. Get some shut-eye, Lumpy. Good to see you, man. Good night, Lumpy. I could make a team. I don't want to do that though. There's so many teams out there. Good luck tomorrow, Scotty. Side two, yo. Yeah, man, y'all's my tribe, man. Can't turn my back on my tribe. My posse. Andrew. I should have yo'd Andrew. Yo, Andrew, yo! Oh. Yeah, there are. I don't have to manage a team. And honestly, I don't know what I would do with a team.
You got me waiting for the right time. You got me waiting for forever. You got me waiting for the right time. You got me waiting for forever.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of people that could probably round up, but yeah, I mean, in a way, I guess. The only real big YouTuber that has a team though is Super GT, and that was his Ram R4M team. But you know what? The one thing that I don't want to do with the team, and this is why I don't want to. One of the big reasons I don't want to do, and I have never tried to form a team, is that I want to make sure that you know, the lobby stays open for everyone, right? And if I had a team, I'd feel inclined to have that team only, you know, have at least have the spaces allocated for just team members, right? Like team only. I don't want to feel like, I don't want to make anyone feel like they have to be on a team in order to be in the lobby. It's an idea. I thought about it. It's a good idea, but I've not thought about it. But you know, I think this is it's nice that we have all the teams, a lot of the big teams represented in here, like, you know, your team and PSRT and, you know, all the other teams that come in here. you know, the way the lobby works is, you know, first come, first serve, and I don't want anyone to think that they need to be in the team to be in here. You see what I'm saying? You know, I don't want to. What? Well, if anyone else wants. Does anyone else want an extra minute? I mean, if anyone else wants the extra minute. I'll do it, but it's already a really long race. It's already a really long race. Yeah, it's already a really long race. Yeah, that's why I never started a team before, because people have asked before, like, oh, why don't you start a Kaboom team? And I was like, well, you know, honestly, the exact same reason why I just said. I think the league will be cool. You know, if we do a little bit of the league thing. I just have to figure out how I'm going to how to structure it so that I'll be able to manage it. The most important thing is I have to be able to manage it, because I don't want to do anything half-assed and like halfway manage it. You know, I just want to make sure that everyone, you know, is racing for a point, and that I'm on point as far as keeping track of who's winning, who's losing, you know, all that other stuff. It's tough. You know, the one-man operation is not ideal for this sort of thing. That's why I really like the FIAs, because it's like is Looping Jupiter leading? Yeah, it's a tough call, you know, because I thought about it. I thought about it a bunch. I thought about it more than anyone probably thinks. I think about it every time, honestly. A lot of times, I'm like, oh, maybe I should start a team. But like I said, I don't want everyone to think that they need to be in a team to be in here. And you know, like I said, I also like seeing all the other teams racing. I think a lot of people like seeing, you know, that. This duck isn't in here, I don't think. Okay, here we go. Let me clear out my cache real quick. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna, you know, that's what I'm planning to do, is host, you know, like I said, like a little tiny series, nothing like really huge, crazy. I mean, that would be the league thing, is hosting a several races, 40. I also need to figure something out for the Patreon members. Oh, Christ. Oh, man, why picture? Sucks, but I mean, I can't do anything else about it. I can't ask anyone else to stop. Yeah, I'm sorry, Paulo. Costa Paulo. That's gonna be uncomfortable. Yeah, I'm not sure. You might bug out during the race. That is the plan. That is the plan, is to kind of do some sort of league race. We had a lot of time to think about it between now and then, so... You know. Abs! How you doing? Until the lobby dies, Abs. You know, I would imagine we at least get 2 more races in tonight. Something like that. We're talking about how rumor has it that this is the last season for Gran Turismo Sport. So we're trying to figure out what we're going to do, what I'm going to do between now and GT7. I mean, it makes sense. That's probably why they changed the schedule. They probably need the servers to continue to test proof them, you know, stress test them, and that's probably why they changed the schedule, because they want to make sure that the launch goes good. But it's a bummer. The last race is Christmas Day, and then after that we have to wait till Gran Turismo 7 to start doing FIAs. So in the meantime, I'm thinking of doing a league race of some sort. It'd probably be more of like daily races. Give away free merch for whoever wins the league. I have to just, like I said, I have to figure out how to facilitate that many people. It's going to be a lot of people that are going to want to race, you know. What I could do, and this would make sense because of the nature of the lobby. What we could do is, like I said before, I have a schedule of races. Every day we do a different race. Whoever accumulates the most points in 2 months This way that no one, like you don't have to do every single race. You can choose not to do, you know, a couple races if you miss a couple days here and there. That'll give room for people that want to jump in, but whoever wins at the very end gets to get free merch. That's a possibility. That would actually make sense. That way that, you know, more people will be able to run and do races. Right? So like every day we stream, we do a different race. I'll have to keep track of who wins. That's gonna be tough, man. I have to like assign points and stuff. I'm gonna have to figure out if people do more, what happens when people do more than one race a day. I mean, I guess at that point you can just race as many races you want a day. Dude, that's gonna be a lot of scorekeeping. Yeah, I mean, it would work, right? 40? I mean, I think that something like that will work. Something like that should work. And that would keep the, you know, the lobby circulating with people in and out. And give people an incentive to work for something. Granted, it's my merchandise that you're working for. Look, Josh is in first place. Yeah, I think something like that would work out, where we rotate the races every day. Or every other day, whenever, you know, I'm online. I'll have to make a schedule. I'll have to probably do a set number of races a day as well. Right? This is an interesting issue. I'll have to think more about it. Patrick, good to see you. How are you doing? I did pretty good. I just got a new computer because this one's dying. And we're talking about how this is the last season for... We've been told now that this is the last season for Gran Turismo. Yeah, exactly. People just want to race and it's on YouTube, right? Some people watch themselves race, you know? I'm hoping Costa Paulo doesn't glitch out. Oh no, they're ready to go. It sucks. Oh, we got two glitchers. ASR Wheats. Stupid lobbies, man. How you doing? How you doing, Patrick? Sorry, Costa Paulo. It sucks, man. We lost the SR Weeds, too. I hate these lobbies. That's gonna suck, too, is I don't know how good the lobby's gonna be. Well, we're gonna have to just test the waters. Are you kidding me? This is gonna be an awful race for me tomorrow. I have not found my speed at this course. At this point, it's kind of too late. I'm doing pretty well. I'm doing pretty well. I'm going to be gone for a week. That's another reminder for you guys at the end of this week. That we'll be going to Denver on a shoot at the end of this week. So, get it while the getting's good. Boy, that's frustrating. I've got no groove here. It smells like autumn in our room right now. It's great. Someone lit up their fireplace, so it smells like chilly air in the fireplace right now. It's fantastic. Love that smell. agree, Patrick. I love that smell of autumn, man. I love the smell of Halloween. That smoky kind of crisp winter air. Halloween's like pre-Christmas, right? You get everything for free. And you're inundated with food. It's like pre-Christmas. That's why I love Halloween. Crazy about Halloween. I know what turf is. It's like peat moss, right? It's like bog moss. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like bog moss. We have something like it, but it's not quite what you're probably used to in Ireland. Some people will use it to start up fires, you know, like a camping or whatever. It's probably far different from what you're used to. Yes, peat moss. They have something very much like it in Alaska. It's probably not like the moss you're used to, though. And peat moss is one of the best things to start a fire with, honestly. It catches so fast. Come on, man. So tired of being slow. It's been bad the last couple of weeks, man. I said, I've been trying to get used to a lot of different things. So it's really kind of throwing my pace off. I hate to say it, but I think also the lack of having to do practice lobbies has been kind of wearing on it, right? Really? They use it as a fridge for their butter. Yeah, we burn it. A lot of times we use it to like start a fire, and then we use wood, you know, as it's the rest of the fuel. So, I know people that start grills with peat moss, you know, from time to time. Oh god. But it's probably not as prevalent. You know, you definitely have more bogs than we do here. Well, I can't speak for Florida. Florida probably has a lot of them. But, there's a lot in Alaska as well. Not so much California. Certain parts of Virginia. Yeah. It's amazing what they used to do to keep stuff fresh back in the day. That's where hams came from. Or hamming something. Pickling stuff. It was all born out of necessity. For preserving food, salting foods. I'm glad dry aging is making a real big comeback. I'm really excited to try my first dry aged steak. I might actually try to get myself a vacuum machine and some of those dry age bags and doing some dry aging myself. Oh, really? Okay. I was reading the chat, sorry. It doesn't help that I've been really distracted by the YouTube chat, too. Can't not talk to the YouTube chat. I'm trying to read the chat as much as I can between turns here. This is a long race. So it's hard to not talk to the chat. I'm 39 seconds behind everyone. Sloppy driving. Very beginning of that. Oh yeah, I remember that. The lady that was found in the bog. Yeah, because the peat and the bog that she was in kind of mummified her. I think it was like a tar that was in the tar content or something. Helped to mummify her. She's got a name, I can't remember what they named her. They found quite a few animal remains in peat bogs. I want to say they found like dinosaur remains and like woolly mammoth remains inside of peat bogs. It's gonna be a messy race for tomorrow. Don't. I'm so tired of that. I've had enough of this. I've had enough. At least this race, I've had enough. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it is. Yeah. They found some really cool stuff in bogs. They found like quite a few. I want to say they found a few, like at least woolly mammoths preserved in bogs. It's a tough track. I'm also really preoccupied right now. I just got a new computer. It's back there. Actually, it's probably done updating at this point. I'm worried about this computer failing in the next hour or two. And then thinking about the future, you know. I'm not totally, completely here right now. Honestly, I'm more invested in talking to you guys in the chat than I actually running the race. It's probably another problem that I'm having. I'm just distracted right now. I've got a trip this weekend. By the way, I don't know if anyone heard. I am going away for this week. Friday I leave for Denver until the 9th. So I'll miss 2 races. And now that we have this whole thing that this is the last season, I'm gonna have to figure out a way to keep the stream alive when the season's over. We won't get another season until Gran Turismo 7. So what are we gonna do? League race is what seems to be the plan. That I was thinking of while I was just driving around the track. Well, keeping track of all the points and stuff. Maybe I'll just keep track of the top 10 people. I don't know how I'm going to do that. I still think it's really a bummer that they're not going to do like another short season. That's what everyone seems to be saying, Abs. Apparently Super GT said something about it just recently, that this is the last season. And I would imagine he's very learned in the ways of Gran Turismo Sport. I have to go and do my own homework to see if that's confirmed. It would make sense. It would make sense. I'm not that far off of pace, man. I'm only one or 2 laps off of pace, or 1 or 2 seconds off of pace. Oh no, race pace has to clean up cat vomit. That's the worst. Poor kitty. Good race, Josh. Yeah, I'm not that far off. Like, I'm my fastest on the mediums. It's not that far off. Maybe I'm giving myself too much of a hard time. I haven't qualified for those races either, so. That's what I'm saying, Abs. Is that you know that there's going to be someone. Did Josh just pull that out? Very nice, Josh. I don't know if you just pulled that out at the very last second. It looked like you did. It's Payme will come in 3rd. Kelso will come in 4th. It's a cool livery. Wow, you don't see many Mitsubishis on track. Lupin Jupiter will come in 5th. 40 will come in 6th. Yeah, my pace isn't that far off. Maybe I will do alright tomorrow. Very nice. Very nice 40. Smoggy will come in 7th. I have to just stop wrecking, that's it. That's what I'm saying, and I honestly think that that first month or 2 on GT7 is going to be buggy, so they should. I think a lot of people quit, Josh. I know I quit because I kept on going off the damn street. and then race paces cat vomited. 2 guys glitched out in the very beginning. Very nice. It sucks having to clean up cat vomit. That's the worst. Wow, we'll save 14 minutes. Good job, Josh. See you, 40. Peace. Wow, at least peace out of the lobby. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Kelso, good luck tomorrow. Hold on. Good luck tomorrow. Good luck tomorrow, 42, if you're leaving. Stateside 2 is Loop and Jupiter leaving? Placaplum. Tommy Moon. It's abs. Yo, to all you guys. Yo. RX3 Otar. Belena Duck. We know them. Totally Lit. We know them. Verstappen. Josh, are you PSRT? Uh-oh, Josh is part of a race team now. Who's Don't Die Now? B508. Is that guy being an ass? Should I kick him? ADRX cam. Good luck tomorrow, Loop and Jupiter. Did that guy just come in and just leave? Oh my god. Wow. This dude. That's a good idea for you. Like a drinking game race. That'd be terrible. And amazing at the same time. Who is this Don't Die Now guy? Is he being an ass? Should we leave? Should we kick him? Oh, he's a D driver. I know it'd be really funny after lap 5. That'd be hilarious. That would be super hilarious after lap 5. How would we know that people were drinking though? We wouldn't be. We have no way of seeing whether or not people are actually drinking. That every lap. That would be funny though. That'd be really funny actually. Damn it, I threw my glove all the way over to the other side of the room. Damn it. Give me a second. Let me go get my other glove. Give me a second. Yeah, we would definitely know who was cheating and who wasn't cheating. That'd be pretty funny. That would be pretty entertaining. I think most people drive here drunk anyway, or at least intoxicated to some degree. I bet you about half the people that come into the lobby are probably even a little lit. I'm not gonna lie. Tires are medium and hard are required. Abs. The mediums will last for probably around 12 to 13 laps. If you're good with them, 12 to 13 laps possibly. I don't think I'm getting enough practice, guys. Well, that's what I'm saying. He's 40. I know Mikey drinks when Mikey the Fifth is in here. He's usually pretty. He's usually, you know, saucing it. Josh, I know you sauce it a little bit during these races, or at least getting some protein. I think there are quite a few people that probably drink during these races, during the practice lobby. I would imagine there's quite a few people that probably drink during the practice lobby. I'd be disappointed if people weren't. I'm getting slower too, Smoggy. That's the thing, is I don't know if it's because we're not doing 4 days a week. It was strange because last week not many people did well. I didn't get to listen to Headstrong because my car. My computer blew up. So I've been spending a lot of time computering. The time that I was on Discord today was probably the first time I've been on Discord the whole day. Because I've spent the whole time trying to get this thing up and going. I finally just called it quits. I was like, you know what? No one looks at the thumbnails anyway. No, that's not true. People look at the thumbnails. Yeah, I'm getting slower. Yeah, last week not many people did well, and I'm wondering if it's because we're minus 1 day on the schedule now for practice. I feel bad if that's the case, but I really can't do anything about it. I mean, I could do something about it. It's just I wouldn't make any money to live off of. I'll have to listen to it 40. I would never be able to pay bills. I'm having a hard enough time paying bills as it is. That would make it extra difficult if I were to bring back one more day. I mean, it's possible. I'm still trying to decide whether or not I want to do... I really can't. A practice lobby after my race tomorrow for the next race, and then Thursday as well. But I really can't. I mean, really... We'll see. Yeah, it's not worth it. Yeah, I think it'd be ready tomorrow, Swaggy. I don't think the 2-stop is worth it. It's not. It's just too much time. The only time it's gonna work is if you're racing against me and I end up going off track a million times like I have been going. I wish they would continue GT Sport, man. That really bummed me out hearing that news today that GT Sport, this is the last season. It's a real bummer, man. It's a real bummer. I feel bad, like I said, for people that just picked the game up or haven't even picked it up or planning to pick it up. You know, this game. Because it hasn't been on super sale in a long time. It's been like still like 12, 13 bucks. Or 14 bucks, I think, is what it is, at where it's at right now. Let's clear up this first. Another full lobby. You're gonna start with the mediums tomorrow? I think I'm gonna start with the hards. It depends on where I qualify. I honestly like getting rid of the hards as soon as possible. the stream off of the new computer. I'm really looking forward to that. Seems like Josh is gonna be wearing the blue, gold, and yellow, white from now on. No more Deadpool cars. Josh is gonna be PSRT. Congratulations, Josh. Just a fast bunch of dudes, man. And there's no reason why you shouldn't be part of them. Don't let me pressure you. I just saw you slip off the track. No pressure, Josh. None at all. We're just watching you right now. The newest of Team PSRT, Josh Bonelli. We'll see a PSRT in front of that name very soon. And join the ranks of So Marvel and Plaka Plum and TS Bath and so many. Chicago and Tommy Moon, right? PSRT as well, as far as I know. So many. Off the road. What? The lobbies have been goofy. Dude, the glitch is real. Options? It's options, right? At least they're on the meetings. Are you singing Headstrong 40? I think that would be kind of a cool series, though. Keeping track of all the points are going to be tough. I think I'm going to only award points to the top 10 just to make it easier on myself. Right? Like, dude, like 10, 9, you know... 10, 9, 8, 7, like just go backwards. So 10th place will get first 1 point, and 10th will get 10 points. The one below 10th will... Because honestly, if I'm watching the races, I'm just monitoring the races. I'll only be able to have a grid of 15 because I have to be in the lobby in order to watch the races, right? Or we can give everyone points just to make everyone feel like they're getting points. So like 15, we'll do the whole grid and just do backwards 15 to 1 point for for 15 for first and 1 point for 15th. I mean, I guess that's fair because then that keeps everyone in the running at that point. That way, people. I don't want to. I want to keep people inclined to keep racing. So, should it be more points? I don't know. What we could do is, like I said, we'll do the thing where we do a race every day, a different race every day, and then maybe the last month we'll take the top. We'll take the top 7 and make. We have to just make. The thing is, I have to make sure that those people can race all the time. Or maybe just keep it simple and not have it like a final race. Just have it, people collect points over the course of the season. Maybe what I should also do is, I'll keep all the replays. But make it everyone's, and I'll try to keep track of all everyone's points. But then make it also everyone's personal responsibility for their own points and make sure that they track their own points just to be safe. I could do that, but I don't know how to play poker. How would I do that though? Give everyone cards. How would we do that? I don't know how to do that. I don't know how that sounds even more complicated. I think the point system's a little easier. Or maybe I'll pay for the new copy of Gran Turismo 7. Maybe that would get more people racing. If I can afford that at the time. Maybe that'll be the grand prize, is like a gift certificate for the amount for Gran Turismo 7. Yeah, I'm thinking about a calendar. I just don't know how I'm going to keep points and stuff. You said I think that's going to be even more complicated for the poker race. Granted, I don't know how to really play poker in the first place, so that's going to make it tough for me. Josh, go around. Whoa, dude. Really? Bro. Really? That dude does not. He is a loose cannon, this guy. I got engine damage and rear right wheel damage and bumper damage. Great, the car is like screwed right now. Oh, there we go. No one's gonna smell your sack because I think everyone's past about it. Except for me. I'm about to boot this dude. See ya. Really shoot this turn. I'll read your comment here in a second for you. It's so hard racing this track and trying to read comments in the YouTube chat. about to get kicked though. I'll kick him anyway. Why not? I haven't kicked anyone in a long time. Oh, damn it. I just exited the race. Damn it. I haven't given anyone a good boot in a while. Peace. Time to take the old boot out. There's a race called Crazy Run. Yeah, that would be a good look. I can't even say that online right now. Damn it. I didn't mean to. Actually, I think that's the only way I can boot someone is if I have to actually get out of the race. It's always, every now and then, it's always nice to do the boot. I like to throw down the boot every now and then. Just keep the boot foot in practice, right? We're gonna be able to boot people out whenever I want to. I would do it too. 40. Are you talking about the race? It'd probably be a very sketchy look for the channel. I mean, I'm down with it. I'm down with it if you're down with it. But I think it would be frowned upon by the YouTube gods. No, you know what? The stream, I've marked the stream as not made for kids. So I mean, I can honestly drop the F-bomb and S-bombs. I just choose not to curse a whole heck of a lot. Only on choice occasions do I curse here. It's gonna be a very choice occasion for me to curse. This is gonna be and I'm gonna use it right now. This is gonna be a shitty race for me tomorrow. This is gonna be a real shitty race for me tomorrow. Placa Plum, you're looking good in that new Mercedes. It's a new look for Placa. I think Placa was with Ford last year, right? But stateside racing. Oh, stateside's in a 8.6 as well. Everyone's doing the Japanese thing, man. Everyone's going either BMW or what's it called? Or Toyota. Dude, I know more than a few guys that will do it. The question is whether or not I'd be able to host something like that. I would be willing to do it. I'm sure the many on the track would be willing to do it as well. Whether or not it'd be very constructive or not, that's a whole different story. How's the Bob been doing? Have you been watching Podiums? Because Podium really only streams one night now. He only does, or one day. He only does the Bob on Sundays, and that's it, right? That would be funnier if everyone was in chat. Oh god, that would be a nightmare. Maybe we'll do that New Year's Day, because I'll be here for New Year's Day. Maybe that's when we'll do our first race, is New Year's Day. And everyone will be intoxicated. Or hungover, one of the two. I'll actually be here for New Year's Eve. I don't know what anyone's doing for New Year's Eve, though. I was thinking of doing a 24-hour race, or a 24-hour lobby on New Year's Eve. how many people would show up, how many people would be there. I don't know. I don't know what anyone, like I said, I have no idea what anyone's plans are for New Year's Eve. Right? So, who knows? That would be funny though. Yeah, he's been doing Bob's. He's been really busy. I think he's been working the two. I watched this past weekend and he didn't have a camera on. I'm wondering what's going on. I'm hoping everything is alright. I'm hoping all is well. I know he said he wasn't feeling well. I miss watching Podium, man. I really miss watching Podium because he's so energetic and so he's cool. He's, you know, I really miss his channel. And now that he only does like one day now, it's tough to catch him because it's so early on, you know, for us. Maybe for me, because it's like 9 o'clock Sunday morning. That's super early. Yeah, he moved. I know that was the beginning of kind of, and he's also has another channel. I think he's also writing a book. You know, he's really busy. But he has his other channel too. And then like I don't think where he lives he doesn't feel like he can stream as much as he did in the other place because he's in an apartment now. Maybe it makes too much noise for him to stream all the time. I don't know. All I know is I miss watching his stream. I always liked that he was on before I was, and he was kind of like, he would be, that would be the stream that I would watch to get kind of pumped for my stream. You know, I liked watching his stream before my stream because it always gave me the incentive and like the energy to do my stream. And now he doesn't stream anymore. At least as much now. Podium, come back! We miss you. He's probably asleep right now. I miss watching him. But yeah, like I said, I hope everything's okay. I know the move was a pretty big move for him, and a lot went on, you know, in his life with the move. I get it, you know. I'm trying not to have the same thing happen to this channel, you know, because I'm now doing work and stuff. I'm hoping to keep holding on tight, baby. I'm holding on as tight as I can to the channel, and then trying to keep the channel going. It's tougher than pressing the start stream button. You know, it's especially if you care about it. There's a lot of stuff that goes into streaming and having the right energy level, and you know, you don't want to come on and be like, oh, I'm so down. You know, life is terrible. You know, you don't want to be like that. You want to be. You're here for a release for everyone else. You're not releasing on everyone else. You know, trying to keep. It's tough. It's tough. You have to have a lot of energy. You know, especially when you're managing the lobby as well at the same time. You know, try to be fair. There's a lot that goes into this rather than it's more than just pressing start on the PlayStation button and pressing start on the stream. There's a lot of behind the scenes that go on. I used to think that was all that streamers do. You know, you come on and you press the stream now button and you just play video games. But the good streamers, you know, this is our stage. I'm not trying to say that I'm a good streamer or anything, but I always think of it like a comedy act where this is our stage and you know, we're here to entertain. You know, I try to treat it like that. Do the best that I can. But it's a lot of energy, man. I'm pretty sapped after the day. You know, it's especially with as long as these streams go. But that's a standard I set for myself. So I have to kind of keep on going with it. I don't think I want to have any other way. You know, I like having the stream as long as it is, and having as many races as we do, and you know, it's become second nature to me now at this point. So to make it like 2 hours would be kind of lame. No one would be able to get to race. That's why I don't do the daily races thing, man. That's just like, I can only see myself being interested in doing the daily races for about an hour or two. And plus, there's enough people that are doing it that I don't think anyone's missing me not doing daily races. You know, especially with the high level that Podium works on. Like, he probably feels the same way. He doesn't, you know, if he's not feeling up to it, then he doesn't stream. You know, and that's with the high level of energy that he goes through his streams. You know. Yeah, good luck tomorrow, 40. Peace out. Fist bump. Peace out tomorrow, and have a good race tomorrow, 40. I'm gonna do a stream. I'm gonna do a lobby before the race, like a practice lobby before the race. So it'll probably be around 2 o'clock. Probably start streaming around 1:45 or something. Yeah, but have a good race tomorrow, 40. If I don't see you before then. I don't know, tomorrow, I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. I might, just to make up for the fact I'm not going to be here for 2 days, I might stream. I might open a practice lobby for the next race, and then stream on Thursday as well. Probably isn't the most financially sound thing I can do, but I am going to go away and do like a pretty high-paying job, so... Black and Palm Plum just got off just a tiny bit, but he's very good at recovering there. What else is going on in the field here? Stateside and Verstappen are having a good race. It's very close. Looks like Cornello isn't too far behind. Totally did. Further back. But look at this little pack of gaggle of Benelli, May, and ADRX cab. Oh! Ooh, that's weird. Is that a glitch? That was weird. Josh was driving through May there for a second. I wonder if he's showing up. Maybe May is glitching. He looks fine though. It's weird, man. It's very weird. Down to 10th. Abs, you're not too far behind Cornello. 11th. Smog is in 12th. Not too far behind. Everyone's sticking in there. I would honestly probably be in there too if I didn't have to boot dude. crystal meth addict. I didn't mean to exit out, though. I think I could have done it without exiting out of the race. No, I can't. I have to get to that screen. Take a little tiny chatty break. We'll be back in a minute. Michael Plum is still very much in the lead by 17 seconds over Verstappen. Not sure if looks like everyone's gonna have to go in for pit stops though. Rough race tomorrow, man. We'll be able to fit maybe one more race in tonight. We have a bunch of stuff I have to do with the new computer, so it's currently updating itself. Windows 11 is installing itself on my computer right now. So it looks like it's happening. As soon as we pull off the stream here tonight, we've got a long night in front of a computer monitor. Maybe I won't work tomorrow. Maybe I'll just stay here and maybe we'll stream tomorrow night. Just to break in the new computer, maybe. Thing is we'll be able to run at 60 frames per second, so the stream should look should look gorgeous tomorrow. Finally be able to run my camera at 60 frames per second, so it's not so webcammy. Most of it's going to be having to transfer all the information for the stream over. That's going to be a pain. I might have to do it piecemeal because I only have one USB stick and it's only like 40 gigs. So I might have to do it over the course of several transfers. Say goodbye to this computer. Remember, this is tonight's going to be the goodbye night for this computer that we're working on right now. It's kind of sad. She's not going to stop working, but it's kind of sad that she's going. She did such a good, fairly alright job handling the stream for the last year, so. I'm missing our stream though at 60 frames per second. I think that's one of the big reasons why I kind of wanted to move over. Verstappen's got any tires on it. And those two are looking like they're trying to stretch their mediums out as long as they can. But I think they'll definitely have to go in this next lap. Or maybe they went in earlier. Could be the case. Oh, they did. Lap 10. Verstappen went in for tires. So did Totally Lit. Totally Lit went in lap 9, looks like. Probably do one more race. I think that's fair enough. Oh. It sucks. Yeah, I get it, man. We'll do one more race. Slide to 10:30. The next race will go down at 10:45, and then that probably is going to be it for the night. Looks like Totally Lit. Let's take it. Pack of Plum does not. Enrique could catch up. Totally Lit. Can't make a mistake here. Enrique's right on his tail. It's going to take first. Black of Plum will come in second. Marshall will come in third. Very nice, Marshall. Very close behind is Josh. stateside team will do another flourish. Canelo will come in 8th. Or 6th and 7th will be Tommy Moon. 8th will be Baloney Doc. About 2 seconds behind Baloney Dog. We'll be, yeah, it's really hard from last, Josh. 9th will be Smoggy, 10th will be Otar, and 11th will be Abs. Yeah, it's a bad idea starting from last. It's a tough track to start from last. Because of that stupid chicken in the very beginning, man. If you start off low enough, then you end up behind that stupid chicken. And you get slowed down so much. This should be a standing start race. Because of it. You know? Josh, congratulations on getting in the PSR2, dude. We'll do one more. We'll do it in 14 minutes. Alright. Congratulations, totally lit. We're winning the race. We'll do one more. Are you up, Enrique? Okay, good luck, my friends. Good luck, Enrique. Enrique, if you're watching, I don't know if you are. But peace, and good luck tomorrow. Ooh, Windows is done. Yeah, no worries, man. Good luck tomorrow. Oh, good night, RX3 Otar. I think a lot of people are leaving. Are you leaving, Josh? I know you went up to 12 places. Oh, God bless America. God bless America. I know, dude. Team PSRT, baby. that's where you belong, I guess, you know? Either with PSRT or DSLC, one of the two. Oh, good luck tomorrow, my friends. Stateside 2, good luck. I know, it's weird, man. You're gonna be on a team. What made you want to be on a team? Just out of curiosity. Josh is going through changes. Changes. Oh, Plaka sent you a message out of nowhere. Well, I'm sure he's been watching you race. I mean, you're always in the top 5, if not the top 3, if not winning the race. So, it kind of behooves them to have, all the fast drivers out there, right? They've got a lot of the really, really fast guys are TMPS PSRT. Not that United States isn't ultra fast and DSLC isn't ultra fast. All the teams are pretty ultra fast, man. Well, that's cool still. Yeah, that's really cool. They're a good team, They're a good team. There are a lot of them out there. They're all really talented. Yeah, I mean, here, and then I guess I'm sure on the days off that I'm, because they host lobbies too. That's a good question, Abs. Because I don't think so. I think what it's going to be is going to be a daily race every day. I'll make a schedule and show, people will know what the races are. Because the thing is I want to make sure that everyone gets a chance to race. That's the question is how am I going to run the league, right? And I want to not exclude anyone as far as like being able to race. Especially if I have a prize like, a copy of Gran Turismo 7 or something. Are you leaving, Smoggy? Smoggy, you out? Oh, man. Well, he probably has to do Mason things tomorrow. This is probably really late for him. Smoggy, you out there? Josh, I would make a team, but I was saying earlier, one of the reasons I didn't make a team is I didn't want to exclude anyone out of the lobby, and if I made a team, then I'd feel like I'd have to keep the lobbies, mostly the team. I just never wanted to manage a team. There's a lot of management to do with it, and I wanted to be kind of non-biased in the way that I allow people in and out of the lobby. If that makes any sense. I thought about it. Several times, but it always boiled down to the idea that I wanted to make sure that everyone was able to come in that wants to come in and practice. And if I had a team, then I would just feel inclined to give the team members guaranteed spots, and I never wanted to do that. I mean, I guess everyone that's on Patreon is kind of on the team, but even then, Patreon, anyone that's in the Patreon just is allowed to stay in the lobby as long as they want, and allowed to lurk as long as they want. But like as far as like coming into the lobby, it's kind of like I still want to kind of keep that first come first serve. I think you're gonna do just fine, Josh. I think you'll be all good. I'm sure they have like team events and stuff too. And this way, if they have team-only lobbies for practices and stuff for these FIA races, then you'll always have a place to go. Smoggy, are you out there? Good luck, Smog, if you're racing tomorrow. I don't know if Smoggy left, so I don't know where he went. You do get to lurk in the lobby as long as you want, though. I have to figure out something for Patreon members, like something more than it's just hard trying to boot someone out of a lobby, you know, and having to pick who I have to boot out of the lobby. Nah, I think he'll be just the same speed as a lot of them. They've got a lot of fast guys in PSRT, man. Who left? Oh, you out, Josh? Peace. Sometimes you get the PvP. PSRT is they've got a lot of members. I mean, every now and then I'm faster than some of the guys, but I mean, they end up getting faster. What if you have weekly races like... We could do something like that. Abs. And then make like Wednesday a race day. The thing is, and this is the big thing, is my work schedule. Like, I already have 3 days, 3 and like a quarter day blocked out for the stream. And I hate to say it, just that quarter day, like I really need to work on that day, and if I was doing a league, I would want to be able to work that day. You know, a little bit at least. It's hard, man. It's hard really trying to schedule the stream, like, because I don't want to stop doing the stream, but then, you know, I want to be able to, like, I want to be able to make some money. It's a tough call. It would be so much easier if I was actually making money. Like, making a good, like, on that day, if I were to make enough. And it honestly doesn't, it's not that much money. But on the day of the race, if I was making, just off of donations and stuff, enough to say, to warrant being able to take that day off. This is the way that I've got myself financially scheduled. I need to work on that day, you know? Oh, Long Beach, Miguel Dizzle's up in here. Long Beach. Kazoo. I need to know from your Patreon guys. I don't know what I can do to make it more worth your time. You know, I want to be able to offer a service to Patreon. I still haven't figured that out. What would be really great is if I could host 2 lobbies and have one lobby just for Patreon members. I've given that some thought, honestly. I know it sounds crazy. I've got to figure something out. Yeah, it would be psycho having to do 2 lobbies at the same time. Like have one Patreon lobby, have one lobby for this. But the, you know, all the cool people are in this lobby. Yeah, but I want to give, I mean, I want to give out more. It's just, I feel like I'm not, I don't know. You know, I want to make sure that you're getting your money's worth. Alright? Figure something out. Yeah, and that's kind of the idea, Abs, is to try to I wish I could do a locked lobby and open lobby. That's trying to manage both of them at the same time. Like, it would have to literally be, and it wouldn't be until I could get into the PlayStation. Dude, I didn't even know how that would work. I would have to get another monitor. I'd have to... Oh, dude, it would be crazy. Maybe when we do... I cannot wait till I can just do this for a living. Because then what I would do is I would do a league race, and Patreon members will then get exclusivity inside the lobby for the league at the very least. And maybe that's what we can test out for this league race that we're planning, that I'm trying to set up here, is that all Patreon members get a verified spot every race. Yeah, that's the thing, is that I don't know how, because what I'm worried about is people not showing up. Abs, right? I need an employee. I really do need an employee. I've gotten myself into a mess, guys, with doing this stream, because now it's like it's becoming more demanding, and I want to be able to like manage it. I'm not sure if I'm doing a very good job of it. And I would love to like delegate some of the responsibilities off to someone else. Boom, Junior. That would be really nice if I could delegate some of the responsibility to someone else. Like, it would be really nice to have 2 lobbies at the same time, you know, running. And I said that before, is that if at all possible, getting another person hosting a lobby at the same time, and I would pay that person. I don't know what I would pay them, but I would pay that person just so that this lobby, you know, doesn't get, when this lobby's full, they can go to the other lobby. That would be the best case scenario. Is I would then at that point make the overflow lobby for everyone, and then Patreon members have a locked position in this lobby. Does that make any sense? Ooh, mirror. I'm gonna have to think about this. Those are some good ideas, though, Abs. Okay, what am I doing? I gotta start the lobby. Start the race. Start qualifying. That would be like the best case scenario, is if I could find someone to pay to host a lobby and be nice to everyone. That's the hard part, because I know a lot of people don't like dealing with it, you know? You know, there's a fair share of policing that I have to do in here that I've gotten personally used to, but I know a lot of people find it annoying having to host lobby. That's why everyone comes in here, because then no one wants to host a lobby. You know, no one wants to host a lobby, man. That's why people... And I remember when I started the lobbies. We were like halfway through it when it started becoming something that, like, it started to become a thing. Dude, have a good day at work tomorrow, Josh. Peace. Fist bump. And have a good day at work tomorrow. If I don't see you before the race tomorrow, then have a good race. I'm going to try to do a practice lobby beforehand, guys. Anyone that's leaving, I'm going to try to do a practice lobby before the race. So just be on the lookout for that. Have a good day at work tomorrow, Josh. And congratulations once again for getting into PSRT. But I remember when I first started, like, this lobby started getting really popular. People were like, thank God you're hosting this. I can't tell you how many people said this. They're like, thank God you're hosting these lobbies. I tried that host a lobby and I hated it. I know I've said this before too. A lot of people were really hesitant about coming into the lobby before because they saw that I was a D driver and they're like, you'll never finish a race. So why do I want to come into your lobby? And it took a while. It took a while to convince people that I wasn't going to just stop the race, you know, and disconnect. It took a long time to gain everyone's trust. It was, you know, a year of trying to gain everyone's trust to come in and yeah, I'll see you tomorrow too, Josh. Copy that. It took a while. It was a bit of a having to convince everyone that I wasn't going to quit on them. But it happened, and I'm glad it did. But like I said, there were a lot of people that were like, you know, I stopped hosting lobbies because I hated doing it. And a lot of people don't like doing it. You know, especially having to like deal with people that, you know, we've had our fair share of arguments in here. We've had our fair share of clashing of personalities, and it's tough. You know, it's tough trying to police all of that. And trying to get people to understand that there's a lot of people that are just different, and then people's needs are different. And I'm getting way into it, but yeah, still going Speed Star. This is the last race though for the evening. I have a lot of computer stuff I have to do after this race, so I have to prep the new computer for its first day tomorrow. So that's gonna be a whole night of downloading and offloading stuff off of this computer to this one, so. Oh god, I just had a nightmare. I'm hoping that everything works with the Windows 11. I'm hoping everything's compatible with Windows 11. Yeah, this will be the last race of the next Speed Star. We were just talking about how this is going to be the last season, apparently, of Gran Turismo Sport. This season. So when this is over on the 25th of December, that's it. Done. No more Gran Turismo Sport. At least FIA's in Gran Turismo Sport. Done. That's what the going consensus is that this is done. Apparently Super GT said something about it earlier. And then everyone's saying that this is going to be the last season. Good luck tomorrow, Smoggy. Cheers. Cheers. Have a good day at work tomorrow, Smoggy. And I'll see you tomorrow. Good luck. Are you doing the first race? Abs, remember that you have your soft tires on. Unless you want to run with your soft tires. Yes. So we're gonna have to crawl back up into B. Everyone will be on the same playing field though. I don't think there're gonna be any carryover or anything. We're gonna have to make all new liveries. We're gonna have to make... Oh, dude, it's gonna be a nightmare. You're doing the first race tomorrow? So am I. Try to get into the lobby tomorrow because I'm gonna do a lobby beforehand. Hopefully. More than likely. I'm hoping as soon as I'm done with this, I'm gonna have to get onto the computer and start loading stuff up onto the new computer, so I might not get any sleep tonight. It's fine. I'm just glad that I have a new computer found. Oh, and I have to install this new hard drive too. Damn. I didn't think about that. We'll have to crack it. That's going to be the first rule of order. Is our first order of business is cracking open the computer, the new computer, and putting in a new. What's it called? I'm going to try not to think about it, but I have to. God, I wish there was some way I could load all the stuff that I want off of this computer onto that hard drive before I put it on. That would make life so much easier. But this computer is old enough that it doesn't have an M.2 slot, so... Well, we'll try to get in some good laps here. Damn, look at the United States at 205.672. Whew. Wow, that's fast. The United States, man. God bless America. There's only 6 of us in here. Tomorrow's gonna be a rough one. We'll see. Could be a good race. Who knows? I love that dude. I love the livery on United States' car. It's so American. not do that on one of these races? God, that'd be so nice. Bet Dubs. I don't know if you're on live. If you're in the chat. This is the last race. I don't want to type that, but. Hey, money. You're off. Come on. Yeah, what are you doing up so late at night? Surely not wanting to watch me do terribly around here. We have not had one good race around this track tonight, this week. It's so bad here this week. Yeah, I haven't had one good. This season. So I got a lot of stuff going on, so got a lot of stuff off the track going on. So it's been a challenge being competitive and then having to manage other things. YouTube hot dogs. Watching my boring ass race will make you go to sleep. If not infuriate you. One of the two. Maybe both. Do you have to work tomorrow? Money? Drink some warm milk. I know that sounds gross, but it works. So it works for me. It's usually hot cocoa. Sugar probably isn't so good for me. Am I doing FIA? Yeah, I'm gonna do it just for the hell of it. Yeah, I'm gonna do FIA. You know, just to keep up with tradition. I probably shouldn't, but I am. Not at the rate that I'm driving at, I shouldn't be doing it. But it's the last season too, man. If it's the last season, I want to do every single race. I'm gonna do every race that I can. Relish my time in Gran Turismo Sport, you know? Oh, you don't work until Saturday. Okay. Well, that's good. At least you don't have to work until late. Or until Saturday. I'm going to see you on track again, Money. Just having you on track, my friends. Come on, really? so sick of doing that. Try to go sleep. Money. Good night. Not gonna go down good for me tomorrow. Struggling, man, struggling. United States go past me, so I don't have to subject myself to another lap. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do about tomorrow. It's gonna be a bad race for me tomorrow. Stream buffering. I don't know why the stream's buffering right now. Say good night to everyone. Stream is still buffering. I don't know how long it's been buffering for. I don't know if you guys can hear me. Can anyone hear me? Oh, it's so disappointing. All right, everyone. It's a long race, dude. It's a really, really long race. Oh, dude, super long. It's gonna be even longer tomorrow. At this rate that I'm racing. Thanks for racing. Dude, I don't. Of course, man. Of course, dude. I know, dude. I'm super tired too, but I still got a lot of stuff I gotta do. I've got a whole bunch of junk I gotta do tonight. Yeah, I still gotta work on this new computer. I have to get it ready for tomorrow. Is the stream still buffering? I don't know if it's buffering on your side, but my side is buffering. I don't know what's going on. Alright, I'm gonna close out the lobby. Oh, man. Guys. Let's see what kind of crappy car I get. This is the time of the night. We get to see the shitty car that I get. Oh. Ooh, looks like a Pantera there. Is that a Pantera? Oh, great. At least I don't have one of these yet. The Viziv GT? I don't have one of those yet. Anyhow. Oh my god. Yeah, guys, I'm going to do a lobby beforehand. I'm going to try to get a lobby off beforehand before the first race, which is like around... First race is I got 27 points. It's so pitiful. It's 4 o'clock my time, so probably around 3 o'clock we'll do another lobby. Before the first race. So if you're around 3, that's when we're gonna probably start going. I'll probably start the stream around 2:40 or 2:30. But I don't know. I'm still just trying. If I don't get enough sleep tonight, then I'm not gonna work tomorrow. I'm just gonna do another lobby for that tomorrow. I don't know. Either way, I'm gonna call it a night, guys. You guys are always Abs. Good night. I don't know if you're still there. You guys are always the most amazing part of my day. I'm hoping I was a good part of your day. Once again, tomorrow we'll try to come on early, so we can at least fit in one lobby race before the actual race, the first slot, and then after that, I might stay on and do another lobby for the next race, which I will not be here for. So just remember that. After Friday or after Thursday, that's it. I'm done. At least for the next week or two, and then I'll be back probably right before Nordschleife, which I probably won't run. But anyways, stay healthy, stay happy, continue being awesome to each other, and I'll see everyone tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye. Good night. Bye. Good night.